We live? We live? Seems good. Alright, let's continue with space exploration. I did just a little bit of design work, although I didn't really have time to test it properly, with building high-temp heat exchangers directly off of the energy beam receivers. And I came up with a little something a bit more space efficient than I thought was possible here. Let me actually put this in the power blueprint book. Well, I'm pretty sure it's going to work anyway. So I didn't realize you could actually fit 3 of these high-temp heat exchangers side by side along one side of the energy beam receivers. First, working. Hey, Engie. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Work luck. Okay. Take care, Engie. So yeah, we've actually got as much as 8 high-temp heat exchangers, which gives us 560 megawatt times 8. Almost 4.5 gigawatts just out of this. And we've got the ratios to back them up here. This thing consumes 1023.479 steam per second. These make 562 per second. Hey, Veldek. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Mix It Up is not logged in. Lovely. Give you a little refund on that. Yay. Ninety percent of the time I can load that program with just one click. The other 90% of the time it sneakily has some prompts waiting for me. Let's try this again. Fantastic. Okay. So... Hey there, Whiskers. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, let's double check the ratios again. We've got 562 times 8 is the amount of steam we're going to be consuming. Producing rather. We are consuming 1023 times 4, which is a bit less than that. And then, technically these would be 2 to 5, but I just couldn't come up with a layout for that I didn't hate, so we're pretending this is 1 to 3. I mean, with the smallest number of things, the best ratio for these is 1 to 3 anyway. One thing I particularly like about this, I guess it's true of... I guess it's true of our regular power plants. Well, regular, no such thing. But, the only thing that needs any power, is... in this entire thing, to get it going, is to get water into the system. Except with nuclear and with anything that uses these, regular heat exchangers, regular steam turbines, more to the point, we have to pump a obscene amount of water into the system to keep up. But since the high-temp turbine generators act like really, really big condenser turbines, we're recycling the vast majority of our water here. I see you're having fun with new power options? Absolutely. I haven't tested this yet, but I'm pretty sure this is going to become... I mean, it's crazy, actually, that this is just under 4.5 gigawatts. Whereas... Well, let's copy-paste it for a second. Go to Nauvis. So this is our... I really love this layout, but comparing it to the new technology, we've got 12 plus 8, 20 machines taking the place of, let's see, 400, 600, let's say 650-ish, plus 16, plus 24. Yeah, it's a lot. The new design is way smaller, a lot more power. This is 2.4 gigawatts. And this thing is just under 4.5. The water consumption is much smaller since it recycles it. Almost all of it. And yeah, once again, I don't know. I sort of feel like I get punished for building out the infrastructure too much with the current level of technology. Now I've got all this old stuff, you know, eating up UPS and wanting to be cleaned up. And in the case of anything that I built on an island like this, the landfill is there forever. We can't reshape it. But what can you do? Quichen, good to see you again. Oh, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So I'm pretty sure this will work just fine. I do need to arrange a test for it, though. I don't know if our construction spiders... No, they definitely have the long pipes. So let's get them to build the rest of that. I hope I've still got a spare... I don't think so. What's this one doing? It's aimed at Nauvis. We're sort of not using this one yet. Yeah, no, this will be perfect. We'll aim this at Nauvis orbit. I am curious to see... I guess we're not going to be able to see how quickly this is going to consume heat unless we disconnect it from the main power network. That can be arranged. $560 megawatts. We need 56 beacons, times 8, sitting here idle, to get a full power draw from this to see if it works properly. 56 times 8. Can we fit 488 beacons in here? Hughes, Mike. Good to see you again. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We probably can. Beacon. I doubt if the spiders are carrying that many. This is 15. We need 56 per high temp heat exchanger. 14 times 4. Okay, let's simplify that a little bit. 2, 3, 4. And I need to do that 8 times if we're going to have a full draw on this thing. And it needs to not be in reach of... Do I have somewhere else I could... I guess I could put down some temporary scaffolding to make that happen. Oh, power test? Indeed. I've actually found myself doing this. Do I have something that draws more power than a beacon? That I can put down... I think these draw 20 megawatts only when recharging. Okay. I mean, I could force them to recharge, but I don't think they're going to be more dense in terms of power consumption. The in the super editor, there's these items that can produce or draw an arbitrary amount of power, except no matter what setting I put them on, I mean, it wouldn't actually matter with this design, but no matter what setting I put them on, you know what, let's jump into this. I want to illustrate this real quick. Let me do a save real quick. Kind of hard to explain directly, but basically there's 3 settings on these power thingies. Primary, secondary, tertiary for like their priority for drawing power. So you would think, so if you leave it on primary, and you set it to draw enough power to suck out the power of the whole system, unfortunately it takes, like lasers, it takes power from everything, and inserters won't work, for example. So it's not a good test of like a nuclear power plant, where you need inserters and pumps doing their thing to keep the power going. This one, it shouldn't matter, because once we've got a lot of water, it's going to last a very, very long time with no need for power to perpetuate itself. At least I think that's right. We don't have... The only thing we need is, like... Where is it? We need a chemical plant or a biochemical facility to melt ice, and a pump to put water in without overfilling it. And that's actually it. The rate of fluid for water, I can't actually see it with rate calculator, but it's a very small amount of water comparatively that's going to be flowing back through all of here, so we really don't need pumps or anything. Not to mention, the point is more that there's room for the water to come out. How much heat do we have here? It's rising pretty quickly. We can speed that up. Editor. I said editor. I think I have to do it outside of the nav set. Editor. There we go. And I guess I don't have a way to jump to that surface while we're in the... while we have the map editor open. I'm sure there's a way, but just letting this run for a minute is easier. Editor, indeed. Oh, I guess I could literally just, go there. Let's go to Nalvis. Anchor. Oh my god, it's so slow. Alright, what's our temperature? It's still only 4.2 thousand. We're getting there, though. Maybe I should build another one of these here. I'm not sure how it's beaming power from here to here, but just go with it. Cool, that is just about 5,000. And we have one of these purple things, Infinity Accumulator. You can just set that. I think the default is output. That means it's producing power. If we set this to input, it consumes power. And if we set it to something higher than What's this? 500 gigawatts. That's more than enough. If we set that higher than the power plant can produce... Oh, is this thing still under... No, that's perfect, actually. That accumulator is not included here. Cool. So there's nowhere near enough power to satisfy this thing. Which means we're seeing what actually happens when this thing is under a full load. Why is this blocked? Is it actually producing? It seems very inconsistent. What if I reduce the load for a bit? So we're looking at 560 megawatt times 8. 4480 megawatts. How about 4 gigawatts? And then 480 megawatts, that would be the exact same amount as we're producing. If we give it a little slack, does it make a difference? The sky is a mirror, clearly. Build 10 more. I mean, it's still gaining heat. Even while we're running this thing as fast as we can. Output full. Okay. Why is output full? Oh, it should be full. Yeah, no, that's fine. Because we're producing 562 times 8. We're 4,490 steam per second, and we're consuming 1024 times 4, 4096. So that should be fine. We should see this say output full just a little bit at a time, which I think is what's happening here. In editor I go whole hog, no cost in doing so. Indeed, the water's blocked. It could be. No, this is only 22k. Okay, why is... That's interesting. We're actually bottlenecked here, much more severely than I expected. So, how much water can this output... This doesn't look right. It should be slowed, not stopped. Also, this whole thing is symmetrical. Why is the machine on the south side working and the one up the top is not? There's nothing coming out here right now. This whole thing is only 146 steam out of 300. It's very strange. So let's calculate. Since rate calculator can't tell us this time. Max water output is 800 per second for each machine. Okay, that's actually faster than I realized, or remembered. Alright, why don't we at least connect this over here? Gonna need some long pipe. Preferably something that'll fit together here elegantly. Can we be so lucky? Kind of. And then a bit of space pipe here. Or we could do 7... That doesn't work. Alright, that's looking a lot better. And then, just for symmetry, if nothing else, put that there. And I'm not about to forget these. So does that actually work now? Or do we get a different bottleneck? That's more what I was expecting to see. Yeah, I don't know why this was asymmetrical like this before, but we are bottlenecking on getting rid of the water still, but it is, like, working, basically. Now we're trying to get rid of 500 degree steam. And over here we're trying to get rid of water. Okay. So we do need... I think we just need pumps. I didn't think we would need them, but... maybe I miscalculated. I mean, clearly I miscalculated. If these two things alone can output 800 water each... and then how much do we get from these? 80... We don't actually get 3 times 80. We get, let's just pretend it's 1-to-1, that all of the 500 degree steam becomes water. So... 214... Yeah, it's a bit over 1,000 steam per second on each side. There isn't so much a hard limit on how much can get pumped through these pipes, as there is... It depends on how few sections of pipe we have between pumps. Might need to double up the pipes. I think just adding pumps is gonna push us over the edge here. We'll see. Everything was looking really convenient with the shape of all of this until we had to increase the water throughput here. But I think I would actually like to... We'll see how many pumps we actually need. I'm thinking a pump here would be prudent, though. Which means this part's going to have to be a little bit ugly. Maybe it would be a bit better if we did it like this. And then that can be a 3B. Wait, no. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's no other way to get 8, right? Unless I want to put this pump somewhere else. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We will need to power it. And here we run into the problem I was talking about with the infinity accumulators. Because I haven't found settings that seem to work the way I would hope, where the pumps are a higher priority, but it still consumes everything. But if necessary, we'll just have to... If necessary, we'll just have to spam a bunch of beacons or something. Okay, so how fast are you pumping? 880 per second? We need it to be... Wait, I can just use this calc, actually. We need 798.313 plus 214.931. We're going to ignore the little bit of water that's lost. We need 1,013 water per second to be coming through this pump, if this is going to work properly. Although I think, because we're meeting electricity demand right now, it's not going as fast as it would. So we need to actually set this up everywhere. And then give it a load that isn't built out of infinity accumulators. Or at least set this... We could put some accumulators in and set this just slightly higher than than what can be produced, and that might work. Let's see. Can I... Oh, I can. There we go. I can just copy, paste, flip that, since I didn't select the condenser turbine. Just one pump near the tanks for all the machines. Their throughput is fast enough. It depends. Like, because we need to pump some water from here as well. It might not make any sense to have this one. How much? 214 times 2, 430 water per second needs to come from here. 213 this way. Yeah, this pump might not be necessary, but we'll try it with first. And if that works perfectly, we'll get rid of that one. That is fluctuating like crazy. Okay. But it does seem to be operating smoothly. How much have we set this to consume? 4.4 gigawatts? And we can go 4.48. What if we go 4.5? Is it gonna... It seems like the pump does have full power. We are draining... Oh, it doesn't... It shows electricity here, but... Okay, that's not accumulator charge. Let's just give it some accumulators. Also, did I not... Let's just make sure those are powered. I think they already were. Okay, so... We're actually gaining accumulator charge? That doesn't make sense. Tertiary, 4.5 gigawatts. This thing... Oh, I didn't account for the power that the condenser turbines produce. I think. No, I did, because I counted all of the power that the heat exchangers can give us. And at best, if we have enough power, if we have enough steam consumption to use all of that, like at best we're getting 4.48 gigawatts here, right? Because that's what the high temp heat exchangers can do. And then it's up to, like, if we had a perfect ratio of turbine generators back here, that's how much we would get. So why... It says we're producing 4.1, but our accumulated charge is going up. And here we're trying to... Oh, that's not a... Okay, maybe... This is already covered, though. I don't think that was the problem. And we're still gaining accumulator charge and only getting 4.1 gigawatts. I don't understand. But this thing does appear to be working at full speed. I did... No, yeah, I wouldn't expect 4.48 gigawatts, actually, because we have to go by the high-temp turbine generators. 1 gigawatt each, maximum. And then we have... each of them can support 215 500 degree steam per second. Which is 2.7 of the condenser turbines. 2.69 times 4 times 5.82 megawatts. 62.62 megawatts from the condenser turbines. That's actually... that sounds about right. Root class, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so I mislabeled this, but it is actually working quite well. 4.1 gigawatt? Okay, I'm just going to say 4 gigawatt. I think that 0.1 is rounded up. So we need to update this one. Well, it turns out the... I don't know, I've had trouble with this before. Oh yeah, and I wanted to see how fast this pump is pumping water, but it's a little tricky. It's kind of hard to say, but what we can say is there is room for the water to come out. I would like to see if half of these pumps are unnecessary. Oh, not that one. Give me a 7. And as long as we're not... As long as there's room to output the water, this would appear to be working. 2 pumps generate feedback cycles? I suppose. Oh, and we don't need this on this side. I think it's also because the... especially the high temp turbine generators, but also these ones, they generate water in bursts. So for it to be really smooth, we would need a lot of them. But we're seeing the water in these pipes drop to 0 all the time. So this is apparently way more than enough. And just to confirm once more, these pumps are actually needed. Yep. Didn't take long to pile up on water there. Alright. Pump. 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 And pump. Also, I don't know how this got removed. I probably did it recently. You can probably also disconnect the 2 water loops in the middle on the outside. In the middle on the outside. Oh, these 2? Yeah, I just wanted to be consistent with the look of the long pipe junctions up here. Because otherwise it's going to be like... I don't know, does that look better still? Even though it has more little 1x1 pipes? What do you guys think? Kinda hard to see this one now. I guess especially with this part missing, that part didn't make as much sense. Because of how this part of the pipe looks, I think that curve there makes it look sort of more consistent. But yeah, that is, without Naquitite piping, that is probably by far the biggest power plant we can get from an energy beam receiver. We could try some experiments with making this thing even bigger, but I think we would have trouble after not too long with heat not being able to get to the end of the pipes. And this thing produces, what, like 1.7 times as much power as the last, as the one with the regular heat exchangers. Pump in wrong direction? Oh, true, thank you. Morning. Pumps on the right side are reversed. Indeed. Frecker, Gabriel, thank you for pointing that out. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, well, if that is all... let me just crank this up. Wait, this should already be consuming more power than this thing can produce. So I don't understand why the accumulators are gaining power. What does it take to make this thing lose accumulator charge? Okay, can someone explain to me how we have 4.8 gigawatts of power drain, but the accumulator charges still go up, but it says we're producing 4.1 gigawatt out of 4.1 gigawatt. Is it because this is like tertiary? What if we set it to secondary? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. The accumulators probably have higher priority? Yeah. Okay, so just set that to tertiary. I'm sure I've tried that before. I could have sworn it wasn't this easy when I was trying to test some other power plants, but apparently we can just take one of these and set it to what is it? So this is terawatt, this is petawatt. I don't know what this is. We're gonna set it to 4 yeet watts. And it's still just gonna say 4.1 gigawatts is what you're able to produce. Pump power consumption is proportional to how fast it's pumping, I believe. It's very fluctuating, but overall consistent. Yenta what? Probably. Alright, if we're done playing with this, let's blueprint it. Or rather, let's update this blueprint. Didn't get any of the spaceship. Don't need the magic pipe. And we don't really need the power poles. I mean, you can cover this with one pylon substation. I just don't... The only thing that's not totally satisfying is there isn't like 1 or 2 perfectly symmetrical places to put that. I guess you could have 4 of them. You're welcome, what? Indeed. I am so good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Extra Exa Zeta Iota what? Indeed. Sheep say me. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's save this thing and head back into space exploration. Unfortunately, if I remember correctly, I am en route to build a power plant with nowhere near enough high temperature heat exchangers and turbines to make one of these, but it's way beyond the power that we're going to need at that little outpost anyway. Gabrion, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So I have 3 things I particularly want to get done. I want to get the new Naquium outpost complete. I want to get Naquium flowing much more quickly. And I want to build an outpost on Kintoba to get that Iridite. I'm actually being proactive and trying to get ahead of Iridite before we end up consuming more of it. Iridite is bottlenecked on coal at the moment still. Well, I think it might be. I don't know. I mean, I've prioritized plastic to come here so that we get our anion ion beads, so that we get our iridium powder. I don't know how long it's going to take before we stop having trouble getting iridium ingots. to be traded for copper core fragments. I hope we don't need more Omni smelters, but I think we might. Nope, speaking of... Oh, that's steel. How much iridium do we have? 0? 0. Do we have the powder? 947k, that's sand, actually. I don't see any iridium powder. I think... Oh, -4. They were just picking it up. Yeah, no, actually, when I look at the Omni smelters... We're just doing iridium ingots now on this one. I think we need more than one of these blocks for iridium powder. Okay. I thought this might carry us through the rest of the game, but apparently not. Why don't we build another one of those down here? And we'll start with the rail. Already got the power. Copy paste all of this. And I'm probably not going to have the productivity modules for this. So I'll make this one a lower priority. Well, 22 UPS? Yeah. After going from running around at super speed with 60 UPS, you definitely feel it. So yeah, we've got... I think it's over here. We've got 8 high temp, 5 high temp heat exchangers. We definitely can't build one of those things we just designed out at Oblong Loblata. But I don't think we need to. I might build it a little bit bigger than this bare minimum one, though. Now that I look at it. That thing wasn't... Ooh. We can actually fit one. Yeah, I think... I don't know. It does mean more space that we have to cover with point defenses, but I think that'll be okay. This thing is going to be complete overkill to build out here, I'm pretty sure. But we can just... we can just build like half of it or something and leave room for expansion. How many... If we build 2 of these high temp turbine generators, what do we need to support it properly? 4 heat exchangers, I think? Yeah, these produce barely more than... They produce like 0.55 of what this thing needs for steam. And then that can stay the same. Alright. So something like... Actually, I have the heat exchangers, don't I? No, we have 8 high temp turbine generators. We got it backward. Okay. I'll remove this one for now. And we're going to store the water that we're bringing in as ice, so having extra storage tanks doesn't really make much of a difference. I think the spiders are building the rail right now, that's why we're getting those little lurches. Cool. Bless you, that's quite a name. Indeed, Morpheus. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Did we build this already? Pretty much. The only thing we're missing is productivity bonuses. So I'm going to get rid of the... I'm not going to get rid of the request priority in this, but I'm going to lower it significantly lower than the other one. And this can stay the same, that doesn't really matter. We've got tons of iridium, of iridite itself anyway. Okay, so for now, we've got the tier 6 speeds at least. Oh, we did have some of the Prod 6s. How many do we have in orbit? I think I took most of them recently. Yeah, there's none here. And we're waiting on processing units again. Painfully close to getting a few more here. Okay, what I need to do... It sort of happened already organically, but we can do better. I'm going to put prod 3s in these ones. Wait, what? Oh, the bots are just being a bit slow. And we want to make sure we put our prod 6s closer to the start of the production line, since the since it multiplies out each time. And then we want to put as many productivity 6s as we can. Whoops. Going down the line. Looks like we've got enough for that row. Is that the end? Was it precisely that row? Well, in any case, let's just make sure. I want them in order if we've got any left. Yeah, that usually wakes the bots up, so I'll now mark all of these for productivity upgrades when we can. Alright, so that will more than double the rate that we can get iridium powder for now. Double it once we've got prod 6s everywhere. And hopefully that will be enough to catch up with the pretty thirsty copper mining situation we've got that demands iridium ingots to get copper. Cool, cool, cool. Are we still in transit? I mean, yes we are, but how far? 22 minutes to go. There's our outposter. We're heading to Hankaris, where we're going to build some more solar panels and an energy beamer to aim at Oblong Lobulata. Then we're going to go straight from there to set up an outpost out here. I'm pretty sure I packed everything, including a whole lot of ice. Probably should have brought more than 600, but 600 ice is a lot of water. It's 60,000, which should last just a little while. Do I have ships ready to come out to Oblong-Lobulata? Even if I don't... Oh, I have to manually launch these still, don't I? We're only at 2,000 degrees. I think this is the last one that I have to babysit. What is Morpheus 5 doing? Is it all good? Just waiting? It's full of barrel core fragments, waiting to land. Barrel core fragments. Oh. Wait, what? No, that's for the old Morpheus ships. Where's the new drop-off? Here it is. Oh, we're actually full on barrel. That's fantastic. No? Why is there no barrel here? 32k. We can bump up the train limit. 16,000 times 6. 96,000. Technically we can fit 7.2 train loads here, but it's best not to fly that close to the sun. But let me see. We've got the barrel core fragments. We've got provide stack threshold 168. This should be bumped up. Yeah, we've got loads of barrel core fragments here. What's going on? Do we have not enough trains? No train to transport from storage in networks to train between. These are short trains. We're actually short on short trains. Ha ha ha. I think I will add these to the rail network though, just in case. Combinator is off? Really? So it is. Well then. At the loading station. Yep. Good catch, Wrecker. Thank you. Alright, well, that should resolve that one. Also, there's no reason why that should be, like, 168 stacks. Cool. Oh, I didn't name the station yet. Whoops. I'll have to give that some attention later on to fix it without messing something up. Did this get picked up? No? Why not? Oh, right. We don't have as much range on these. I'll put a couple of regular robocores here. Okay. What else was I trying to fix? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I'm pretty sure this was from the last of our old Morpheus ships. But if I'm wrong, there should be another one appearing here right about... right about never. Morpheus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... all have the healthy orange glow of the energy beam receiver. Nice. Okay. I need to build some more of those deep space miner ships, which I have been doing actually. This one's still warming up. Perfect. And I'm going to set this to 371, I think it was. I started at 370 with these. That's the ID for Necrotite. I'm pretty sure 371 isn't in use. So 371 is going to be our new outpost. Your ship without fuel? No, I think we're fine. We've got heat. We're at 865 degrees still. It'll only stop producing power once it gets down to 500. And then the accumulator will drop down a bit more. And then this inserter will output the used up uranium fuel cell. And only when that happens will this one put in one more. So it's just a fuel saving measure. But as long as this is above 500 degrees, the heat exchanger will be able to produce steam. Okay. Whoa. That is at least 7 robots. Yep. Good job, robots. Alright, so I need to set up the logic for this one. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be exactly the same, but with just a different destination. 1112. Did I do this already? I did, actually. Asteroid field 1112. Is there anything else? We're just making sure that it's got all this stuff. Just in case we need to resupply or rebuild or expand a little bit. Oh, I think that's pretty much it. We will need to find a spot for those ships to park over here. I'll grab the blueprint for the ship so we can see where it fits. Why do I keep clicking that one when I look for this? And that's actually a really easy fit. That seems like the natural place for it to go. Yeah. Put the pylon substation over here. We're going to need, we can actually put it here, actually. Actually. That's a bit of a tight squeeze. Over here instead. We need to have media point defenses. Oh, not that one. I think I would prefer to lay them out like this. And we need some over here as well. Better to have too many than not enough. That's already covered with the naquitite. Fantastic. I haven't actually decided exactly which ones of these I want to not build at first. How many prods do I have? 80. Pretty sure we're not carrying any more prods in this thing. Maximum that we would need here is... That's not a calculator. 155. I could just build the first half of these mines over here. We need 16 mines. Seems good. Passive provided chests. Point defenses. And we can put those on top of the naquitite, that won't be a problem. That should be more than enough. But I'm going to put more in anyway. Should start from here. And I'll just double check. It's going to be one off. Actually, yeah, no, that needs to go up a little bit higher. We can definitely cover the rest of these without putting those, without having to move those media point defenses. Okay, and then some more pylon substations. Like so. We do still need... Let me just check this other build over here. So we need... Oh, is it charging? Fantastic. It's about time. How's our power looking here? Probably pretty bad for the moment, because we're charging all of these at once. Where's the substation? Where's the actual power substation? Over here? We've actually got plenty of power. This is just how long these things take to charge. I can swap them to quick charge. With R for rotate. Wow, did that just charge instantly? It actually did charge instantly. Wow. Okay. Yeah, by all means. Prioritize defense. We don't have anything that's power dependent, like a pump here. This thing will run without input power. So, by all means, quick charge. We can't do that with the media defense installations, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no. Okay. I would probably do that on the spaceships. On the other point defenses as well. Like on the deep space miners. Uh-oh. Why... It was already charged. Why did it... Oh, no. What? No. You're joking. No. We just... Oh my god. Wait, I see a solution. We have some spare wall right here. Fortunately. But, yeah, even though these things were already charged, when I switched them to quick charge mode, they had to charge again for some reason. And then the laser turrets, of all things, the laser turrets actually didn't have enough priority. So this must be probably the same super high priority as the laser turrets. Jeez, I'm glad we had a spare bit of wall here. I'm thinking I should make that standard in my ships. So it is trying to move again, I think. Why is it not speeding up? There we go. Why did we just lose power again? There's no pumps or anything here. Maybe... What? No power. 23 megawatts. Hang on. Normal slash quick charge modes. Max consumption 2 megawatt, 10 gigawatt. Min consumption 500 kilowatt. Oh, so quick charge mode is on the right. Minimum consumption. Is that telling me the quick charge mode has a smaller minimum consumption? And there's a much higher energy capacity. I guess it takes 4 times as much energy to charge if it's quick charge. Energy efficiency 25% versus 100. Yeah, it takes 4 times as much energy to charge. 5 times as much maximum consumption. Half the minimum consumption for some reason. But why, if we've recharged them, is it still consuming 5 megawatts each? Okay, let's change these back, I guess. We're obviously not going to be leaving those on quick charge mode on our spaceships. So currently they are charging and it's consuming significantly less power. Oh, it has to charge 4 times, that's why it says 200%. Why don't you use shields? Because they're really big. They don't really fit on the, Oh. They don't really fit on the ships that we've been building so far. They're as big as a roboport. And the speeds that we've been going don't justify them yet. Because they consume a megawatt all the time. And you still need lasers to back them up as well. Alright, I'm waiting to see this thing fully charged because I want to check the power consumption while it is fully charged. Why don't I look over here for that? So this is actually 2.3 megawatts sitting idle. What if we change it back to... I won't do all of them at once, actually. It only charges 2 shots, it seems like. That's why when I change this back here, it still has to charge. Interesting. Up to 4 meteors must be loaded. Blah, blah, blah. Range of 64. Honestly, it seems like slow charge is just better. Like, we don't get meteors coming in that often. They're definitely going to recharge by the time we have the meteors here. It's so slow. Well, okay, if all of these have 2 shots ready, then we can just put all of those back and not have to think about them. Really glad I had that extra little piece of wall. I should definitely have any ship that has a roboport, I should have it carry a little bit of spaceship wall as well. And come to think of it, I should definitely be carrying some. What does it take to make? The aeroframe bulkhead. I'm not carrying those. If I was, I could fix a problem like that if it happened right now. Whoops. Okay. So I guess, moral of the story is we're not going to bother with the quick charge mode after all. I'm kind of glad I don't have to go around patching what we've got. Although I think what we've got is very little, so it's fine. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to see. Okay, so 4 of these. are consuming 2 megawatt total, and that's when they're fully charged. I don't remember what these were consuming. I'm not too tempted to do an experiment here. What about here? 2.5 megawatts. 2.7 megawatts. 2.8. Oh, it's because it's over 5 seconds. 750 kilowatts? What? So does that mean... I thought I read that wrong earlier. Does that mean it actually does consume less power while it's idle? If it's in quick charge mode? Minimum consumption, 500 kilowatts versus 250. And these things are never going to have to fire while the ship is in motion. Yeah, if it is actually lower minimum consumption, I think that would be better. Less power consumption in the long run. Well, how close are we? 26 minutes? Okay. So we need to just keep building deep mining ships. We can only build them so fast because we're only able to charge them so quickly with the temperature. That's the only reason I haven't launched this one yet. I wanted to build... So I need to make a version of what we're doing with the sand ships, but requesting ice. And it's going to come back with iridite. This one is already in use by... I forget which planet it is. I think it's out this way. Varus. Yeah. ID is 4. ID is 4. Okay. Can you direct more beams into one source to speed it up? Yes, I can. We just don't have that many of these to spare right now. Okay. So I need to pick a spot. I wanted to do it up here. That's right. That's why we have this dish. And I was just trying to figure out if there's any problem with doing 2 of these in the same robo block. I don't think so. This spot's sort of already taken, so I can't hijack this one. I don't know if it would be a good idea to do that anyway. So first step is we're going to read from here. We're not going to be using this circuitry this time. I also need to put this back. Oh, that's hard to see where that goes. But I'm pretty sure it's like this. Perfect. We did have a station for what is going on? Oh, I see what's happening here. because I copied that from down here where we have to check that there's actually a train at that specific station. Cool. Yeah, I had some stuff being delivered by Long Train, which was the iridium ingots, explosives, not delivery cannon capsules, because we're making those here, but I had them all brought in by the short train so that I could free up all of these long train slots here. So this is going to be iridium core fragment, or iridite. And I'll update the station name before I forget, and we have a train incoming. We're not going to need the top row of this. It's going to get deleted when one of our ships lands because they're slightly longer. And then, so the first step is we receive on the green wire, and we remove the specific type of core fragment from this signal here. That looks really weird, I hate it. I could not squeeze this in here, actually. That's unfortunate. Can I move this? I actually can. And I need a roboport so that we can check what's in the robo network. Unless I can drag a green wire from another one that's doing the same thing already. Do I have to worry about the shape of... We've already got roboports sticking out up the top here. And all of the next door blocks are we're not having to worry about connecting to another robo network here, so that should be fine. So first thing we're going to do is... I forget why, actually. Do we even need to do this? Each times -30 output each. If ingot, if explosive, if delivery cannon capsule... Oh yeah. Core fragment has to equal 0. Okay. Alright. So iridite core fragment. We're removing that signal from what comes out of here. With each greater than 0 output each, -1,000,000. We've got 30 chests to fill up. So we're multiplying by -30 here. The input is... Well, this one's not actually an input, this part, because that's all set requests. So why does this green wire connect to this? There might actually be no reason for this connection right here, because all of these are set requests. Where are we setting the requests? I don't remember. Alright, let's see where this goes. Oh, yeah, no, this green wire from the signal receiver needs to go to here. So it's not that we're reading anything from this into this, it's... The remote destination is telling us what to put into the chests. That's fine. Okay. So... Also, we're not going to be putting water in on the left side with these ships. So I can get rid of this part. Save a bit of confusion. And that goes there. The reason why this is each times negative 30 is because we've got 30 chests to fill. We're doing what we've actually got plus negative what we want to figure out if we've got a certain amount of each resource. The positive amount of what we're looking for comes from the signal receiver. We multiply that by negative 30. The roboport gives us the total logistic contents of this whole area. We compare those two. I guess that didn't need to be a red wire. These two could just touch. But then this way we can get the robo contents over here. Yeah, that's fine. We can... That way we can check if this one has no feral core fragments without messing anything up. Although I don't think this would have affected it, actually, but it's still probably a good idea. Alright, so then we have... What is this? Everything times -1, what we've got in the storage over here. We might need that again. We will need that again. Probably... Can I squeeze in this logic down here? Maybe? So I'm pretty sure the only thing we're sending out there on this instance, in this instance, is going to be ice. And the only reason that we need a transmitter system, even though it's only one resource, it's the exact same reason that we need to request that the ship does or doesn't load up a certain resource, is because the stack size isn't 1 for these things, the bots will overload them. And eventually we'll end up with too many. So we need a storage for it, and we need to decide when to tell the ships to send more stuff. So I'm pretty sure the only thing we're going to have here is iridium, core fragment iridite equals 0, and ice. Water ice meets our target. And then if both of those conditions are met, we're going to send it to... What is the ID for this this place? Keto bar. Planet 632. Planet 632. Planet 632. Planet 632. Hurry up, robot, before my short-term memory wants to give up. There we go. So that, that negative actually goes here. And on the green wire we've got logistic network contents minus what's in these chests. Oops. And I guess I could just borrow that from there, actually, so we can get rid of this one. Morning all, RF Holloway, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome, hope you're doing well. Alright, so then we're going to have a decider. Our multiple conditions is going to go into this decider, which is going to say green signals has to be whatever number, in this case just 2. Output everything input count, and that everything is just going to be a couple of green signals and a launch signal and a planet signal. And that launch signal and planet signal, the green signals don't matter, is going to go onto the red wire, which is going to go up to our console. Naturally, I will be disabling this until we're ready. Morning. Got any more information on that secret location? No, actually. My best guess is I just have to ride a ship into it. Like if I set... What is it even called again? I thought I saw it appear. Is it at the bottom here? No. Oh, here it is. Foenestra. I think I can literally just set a destination on a ship to Foenestra, even though I have no idea where it is. Except when I do, the travel time estimate fluctuates wildly, so I have no idea how long it would actually take to get there. I might head there after this little errand. Maybe? You know what I should use for the clamp IDs? I was going to say the planet IDs, but that's not quite right, because we've got a lot of clamp IDs to go to Nauvis orbit. Let's see. Are we using number 632? I don't think so. I really should have a list of these somewhere. It's getting out of hand. So we'll use 632. And we just need to build some standard version 2 space trucks for this. Oh, is this thing ready to go? I should send it out already. It's got fuel, it's got lots of scaffolding. Should have everything that we need to set up our new outpost. What's the name of the star? Bakito Bar. Vozanus. Vozanus. Vozanus orbit. First place we're going is the star itself. To build some solar panels and an energy beam transmitter. Away we go. And then we have room to build another space truck. Small with feeling. Wait, why is... Oh, no, this is right. Cool. And was it 632? I'm surprised I remembered that without even trying, if that's right. (632). Fantastic. I'll just copy it again to be absolutely sure. And the nice thing about these ships is You don't have to change any other combinators, just these ones. 632, 632, 632, and 632. Cool. Once those are warmed up, I need them to request ice, actually. We should have ice here, we do. I could actually send them directly to their destination instead of having them land at Nalvis first. I just have to set requests. Oh. Wait, what? This was... Oh yeah, on this side it only connects to... Oh. That was not supposed to get filled. A wild bot snake appears. Wild bot snake wants to eat chest. It's super effective. Put that back, please. Now we need a combinator connected to this green wire. And we're just telling it to take ice. And come to think of it, I'm not sure exactly how much ice I want each ship to carry. Because there isn't a specific amount that we need in order to fill up each ship. Ice goes a long way, but I still want to make sure I've got plenty of storage. If anything, maybe I should have packed extra storage chests. I could get the ships to take out extra storage chests just this once. Where is our outposter? Here it is. Nope, that's Deadwood 6. Oh, here it is. It hasn't even gotten to Tullaby yet. How many storage chests do you have? 47. That's not really going to cut it this time. Alright, I'll send some extra storage chests with the first 2 ships. And a ton of ice. Hello, hello, Daniel. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. That's better. Okay, so we're going to request... Why don't we go for like 200 ice in each chest? Should be a lot. And we'll bring at least 1 storage chest with each of them as well. So we're going to land one of these and build the loading station around it. It's going to make it nice and easy to measure. Oh. Easily remedied. Yeah, see, we only asked for 1 storage chest and we got 4. So... even discounting the fact that this time we don't know exactly how much ice we need, and we want to overestimate it, even in the case of Sanj Orbit, where we know exactly, we can calculate exactly how much iridium ingot, explosive, and delivery cannon capsules it takes to be able to fill up the ship with copper core fragments on the way back. The bots will oversupply this stuff and eventually we'll run out of storage space unless we have a decision-making thing in place here to say, okay, that's enough iridium plate, iridium ingot, please stop sending it. Or at least skip it for this ship. Okay. How close are we? 6 minutes? About 7 minutes until we get to our star. Fantastic. We're actually in system. Cool. Copper mine at Orchard is still looking good. Fantastic. How hot are we over here? 3.2k. I think it's probably safe to send this thing when it gets to 6, but just to be extra safe. Oh wait, this runs off of 500 degree steam, doesn't it? I've already gotten used to thinking of the high temperature heat exchangers needing 5,000 to work. So this thing is actually ready to go already, I would say. Yeah, we calculated that like 1,200 or so is super safe. So let's get this thing going. Bring back more necrotite. Get going. How close to deep space science? We've pretty much already designed it all. We just need... Well, okay, to be fair, I haven't built a block that consumes the deep space catalogs. Like, I haven't built this thing, but for deep space. But we do already have 4 data cards all laid out. We've got a lot of the nanoengineering data and... not this one, actually. Is it these two? No, these two are the ones that need naquium ingots. Interstellar void probe data, we've actually got a lot already. And that's from just one trip. So everything's just waiting on naquium ingots before we can get our first Tier 1 Deep Space Science catalogs. And I still need to build a block that actually consumes that stuff. But it's going to be a little while before we get the volume that we need to trigger a train delivery anyway. Come to think of it, how much deep space science do we need to unlock the first cool thing? 1,000, 500, only 100 for Naquium Cube, but that's just a prerequisite. Oh yeah, I think I calculated it was like 3,100. So, not really worth triggering an early delivery. But I'll get the scaffolding spiders to come over in here and do their thing. Was I gonna play with this? I was. It is very slowly heating up. Very, very slowly. Won't worry about that too much just yet. Actually, we already tested this in the super editor, so let me just grab the... I don't remember where this was pointing now. I think it was up here. I'm pretty sure we don't have a beam pointed at that one now. There we go. Copy, paste, edit. Should be about here. Let's just double check that. There's not a whole lot of places that the energy beam receiver could fit. It's pretty much in the middle, slightly above. Cool. And we are 5 minutes out still. Alright, back to designing the ice needing ships. I think we're just waiting on... Oh. 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 Oh, this is another deep space miner that's ready to go. That's right, I was going to send you to... This is going to go to the new outpost. Alright, I'll send you to Nalvis for now. And I'll just double check the bounty hunter. Lol. I don't have to click engage on this one. No. I guess instead of deep space miner, I'm going to be calling it... Oh. Okay. This is going to be a challenge to remember how to spell. Oblong lob... I'm just going to call it Oblong 1. Why not? Bounty hunter. Oblong 1. $1,700 hours plus in the game. I'm still a beginner, apparently. Feels like it sometimes. Null Inc., thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Why is this thing coasting so slow? What? I thought I realized that there wasn't enough heat here, but that's not right. Never mind, it's arrived. Wait, do we have... Why do we have no power? We've got water. We've got heat. Oh, the water's overfilled. We can solve that. There we go. Just deleted a tiny amount of water. It'll sort itself out eventually. I do need to manually tell it to anchor, apparently. Oh, I think I know why. Because I didn't update this thing. Apparently I didn't update this either. 371 to 3... No, I didn't want to put it there. I need to turn off this automatic launch here now. I should have thought that through before I started playing with these numbers. It's supposed to be up here. It's supposed to go to this location when it's ready to go. Okay. Too much water? Yep, it was too much water. Kravach, good call. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Null Inc., welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. That's sulfuric acid. Oh. No, wait, I did put the... Yeah, I did put the sulfuric acid up here. Cool, cool, cool. I don't think I'm going to worry as much about loading this one, except with the sulfuric acid. It's actually more than full enough already to come back with a load of Naquitite. On the other hand, with Oblong Lobulata, we want this thing mining when the ship isn't here, so we're going to need some storage for sulfuric acid here. Something I hadn't thought of. So that's the wrong ship. Okay, cool. Good talk. This one. Which tile is... I believe it's the one in the middle of that third media point defense down. I don't know if that's going to reach. That is lined up correctly, but we need some scaffolding. I'll still leave this here as a reminder. And it should be trivial to add some storage tanks, of course. Actually, I might put one here. We just need to have a pump so that we take all of the sulfuric acid. I guess we don't strictly need to take all of it, either. As long as we have one storage tank here, it should be enough to load up more than what's going to fit in a couple of ships. And yeah, we'll just have to pump it this way. Okay. And what about the keto bioships? Did we actually finish with the logic here? There's a lot more logic to do on the other end. So, the feeling that... The feeling that this was too easy is not that misleading. Why is there a buffer chest here? Probably because I wanted to preserve the settings on it. Okay. In any case, if they are warm enough to go... Oh, this one doesn't have any heat still. Whoops. Can we borrow this one? This one is slightly, theoretically, warm enough to go, but we'll give it some more time anyway. And these two, I think, can... We don't have any storage chests. Oh, they're on the way. I like how 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these chests didn't get any storage chests, but everywhere we look over here, we got 4 storage chests instead of 1. Very cool, robots. Very cool. Okay, so on the keto bar end of things, we're going to have to set up a transmitter. It's going to need... It won't have to be each, it'll just be ice. We won't need a combinator for this because we're just checking one constant. If ice is less than some amount that is approaching the maximum storage, then don't send ice on the next ship. And then each time's 480. I don't remember what 480 has to do with something. Oh yeah, 480 was the maximum. I think explosives needs 480 per chest. This whole section is going to be way simpler. It's literally just going to be like, if ice is less than X, output some amount of ice. In fact, if we just ask for one, like one ice per chest, it's probably going to be enough. We need enough ice to refuel the ship so that it can take off from Keto Bar. That's the main thing. We also need water to run the reactor. If we're gonna... Now that I think about it, I would like to set up one of these high temperature reactors here. But we'll probably have to just run it off solar power temporarily. Bloody Fist YouTube, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, since we're bringing ice into this waterless planet, we may as well... I don't know, it might be better to just spam solar power this time. What? I don't know, we're already setting up the energy beaming from Vosinus. And we're already bringing ice. And the net consumption of water from these... Oh, not this one. The net consumption of water from these high temp things is actually fairly low, kind of like the condenser turbines. Doing okay-ish, still fighting a flu. Good luck, and good morning. Good morning to you too. Yeah, don't underestimate the flu. That reminds me, I really need to get a shot. Okay. We are... Oh, we're in Hankeros, I forgot. Yeah, we're almost there. Soon. A wild train full of blank data cards appears. 600, 700 degrees. I think we can probably send this one already. It'll be able to resupply. Oh, it's getting more ice still. It'll be able to resupply on the planet with heat as well. I really wish I'd updated the outposter ship before I sent it out. Actually, I think I did. Didn't I? I got them both to carry high temp. Nope, just the one that I'm in. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll have to make another trip for that. We'll just spam a few solar panels on the planet to get things going for now. Coming back and setting up a high temp generator is going to be the easy part. Alright, we should be almost there. 18 seconds. Fantastic. No asteroid can stop me now, although that... 3 thick ones almost back to back. That is almost threatening. Oh, we're still surface scanning? Rothern. Roth... Do I spell it? C-H-R-O. Why were we scanning? Oh my goodness. Oh. Wow. That is a lot of biters. Where is Crothone? It is a waterless planet in the Angular system with coal. That's a plague bomb, lol. Yeah, this is very much a prime candidate for the plague bomb. That's at least 2 biters, indeed. Revan, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nuke it from orbit? Yeah, we will be. We will be. And we're here. Anchored to this place. So we just need to add a bunch of solar panels, and we need to add some energy beaming that's going to go to Oblong-Bulata. And I should probably calculate exactly how much power we need here, but that's kind of difficult. I guess it was like 31 big mining drills. Max consumption... Oh, their minimum consumption is 0 because they're a drill. That's interesting. Let's go by max consumption, though. If we use more efficiency modules... What do we normally need here? Only 500 kilowatts each. So we could pretty much discount all of these and just look at one beacon. And then we need... Let's see. A bunch of point defenses. 0.5 megawatt each. Okay, so we're up to 10 megawatts plus, let's say... I guess there's a reason to not spam that many of them. Maybe 16 of these. So 8 megawatt, 10 megawatt. Round everything up a little bit to account for the miscellaneous stuff. We're looking at maybe 20 megawatts of power. That's not a whole lot, actually. Not a whole lot at all. Actually, it kind of is. We need like 20 energy beam injectors. What are we... I'm sure we didn't point that much at Stardew. We've got 4.8 megawatts of power being consumed here. And how much are we beaming here? From Calidus. Which one is pointed at Stardew? Oh, 2 of these. 2 gigawatts each. Oh, yeah, no, I had a derp with the scale of things. 2 gigawatt. This is 4 gigawatts that's pointed at Stardew. And Stardew is currently only using 4.8 megawatts. It'll use significantly more when the ship is here and it's launching space probe rockets, but it'll have 10,000 degrees of temperature of heat energy saved up here. And this thing stores a ton of heat. So we definitely don't need 2 of these pointed at Stardew right now. We just wanted to get it warmed up quicker. Which means... I can point this thing... Oh! Not that one, perhaps. Yeah, no. I can point this thing back at our empty spot here. So that when we build a ship there, we can heat it up. Speaking of which, we should probably build another one. Deep space miner. I should probably... I think I should make another gantry so that we've got some dedicated spots so that we always have some of these being warmed up. So that once we need one, we can just send it. Few tiles at back cannot... Oh, I see. It'll be enough, probably? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking it was megawatts as opposed to gigawatts that come from these energy beam injectors for a minute there. So we need like 20 megawatts where we're beaming it to. So just another one of the... Oh, how much power do we have? We can afford one more of these without even adding any more solar power. I think I'll keep this one separate from the others so that we can sort of realize it's not part of the same system. And that is going to be aimed at Oblong. Wait, what? How do I spell it again? It's so hard to remember this one. Oblong glob... O-B-L-O-N. I'm sure I started with that. Oblong lobulata. Oh, yeah, it's down here. Okay, cool. Oblong lobulata, that's gonna go here. And let's see. We're pumping 2 gigawatts into it. And our transmission efficiency is 15.32%. Just for that distance, that's how much we lose. I'm a bit surprised, actually, because... So this distance is 15%, and from here to here is like 8%. So the drop-off in beaming power really long distances is nothing like I would have expected. About 300 megawatts? Yeah. That's going to be more than enough. In fact, I could remove one of these, I think. But we want it to warm up quickly when we get there. While I'm here, if only just to get ahead of things so that we don't find ourselves short later, I think I would like to add some solar power. Hey, Repetitive Beats. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And I'll leave a roboport here. And some energy beaming stuff in storage. So that we can reconfigure this stuff remotely. Looks like we already have a roboport over here, but it doesn't have any It has a few construction bots. Let me in. There we go. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. I'll leave you with some rail, screensaver, and word with friends. Is that working? Words on stream, derp. But first... Alright, if I turn the autopilot on, does that... I think I have to start the first one manually. Okay. Back in a few minutes. See you soon. Is it stuck? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. One more? One more. Okay. About 10 seconds left. Good luck. What y'all do? Damn, I'm bad at this. Rip. Skip 3 levels. Nice. Good job. Alright, let's pause this thing. And hide it. And continue with SpaceX. What do we got here? Do we have the Roboport range? Not really. Let's put in a radar construction pylon, supercharger, and that should be all it takes. What about our other projects? We got 1200 degrees of heat, that should be enough. Especially for such a short trip. Where are we sending you? It's on the tip of my tongue. Keto bar. Keto bar. Away you go. I'm pretty sure it got all the ice it was looking for. Nope, not even close. But this should still be a lot to bring the first time. 700 degrees, I think I'll wait just a little bit longer on this one. And let's build another deep space miner. Another Mark II space truck. Shouldn't take too many ships. 3 is probably sufficient, actually, with this sun being so close to ours. Oh, they haven't placed any of that yet. Okay. Cheating, that is stupid easy, lol. Why do we have no power? What? Why do we have no power in these accumulators? We're wasting... We're wasting nuclear fuel. What's going on? Not that we're about to run out of it, but still. Okay, that's better. Beaming too much? No, I think the ship was just on its own. And it was probably trying to power these, media defense installations somewhat, maybe, as well. But more to the point, it wasn't connected to all of this solar power, and the Roboport was doing a lot of work. Why are we not... Why are the bots like this? How many construction bots do we have? Only 54. Let's get some more. And... What? Oh, I see. Yeah, no. Okay, but why are they not building this out? Let's remove the ghosts. Tile ghosts, actually. And try again. See if refreshing it does anything. It does. Who knows how long they would have sat there if I didn't do that. Is there a way to insert modules in satellite mode? Yeah, but you need a mod called Module Inserter. Lets you reconfigure the requests for modules in a building. Alright, I'm gonna name this, actually, on the map. Let's see. Asteroid field. Oblong. Why is it... Wait, what? No, I don't want it to snap to 8. How dare you. Oblong. That looks weird. And these two are just aimed at Orchard. Okay, thanks. No worries. Can the bots get all the way down here? No, they have to place this radar construction pylon first. And just to confirm, we do have those. So as long as they can go from this to this, they should be able to build all of this. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna hurry them along a little bit, give them a hand. I'll place the radar construction pylons myself and see if that speeds anything up. Oh, it's not the same robot network. Oh, it's just barely out of reach. Wait, no it's not. I think we need a radar construction yeah, it is actually. Okay, that's my bad. More legs, please. And place this one as well. Fantastic. And over here as well, please. Or the bots might already be trying to deliver it. Cool. And suddenly we've got a lot more bot orders happening at once. Okay. Let's try that again. I don't know why I'm carrying 40 energy beam chambers. That seems a little excessive for the present moment. have to remember to change that when I get back. And what else? I think we just have to wait here a little while. What other projects do we have going on? I wanted to get the scaffolding spiders over here, but I think I had to get them to resupply first. Do I have a spare energy beam to play with this thing? Kind of, sort of. I don't want to... where is this pointed? Oh. Wait, what? Do I have two of these pointed at that spot? No, I don't. Okay. We are slowly running out of water at Stardew. Oh, we've got ice. Yeah, no, we're not even close. Not even remotely close to running out of water. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're mostly just waiting on this for now. What about our other outposter ship? Oh, it's probably maybe already here? Yes, sort of. It's got... It's in system. It's headed for Vozinus. So first it's going to build some... I guess we can scout out a location. See if we can find a big chunk of free land. Oh, that is pretty good, actually. Right off the bat. Probably not going to do better than that. Yeah, no. Okay, that is pretty attractive. One big mass, but a lot of it is really thin. I like this one better, actually. How many energy beams are we going to need for this place? Regina, coal, waterless, big, hardly any biters. It's kind of big. And waterless. I don't see myself bothering with this one until we have antimatter, which is in the relatively near future. 100% biter threat, tiny moon. We can clear it. Get some beryl that way. But it's so small, I don't know if it's even worth bothering. We've got plenty of beryl. Yeah, we're probably only going to be using it for the one planet for the foreseeable future. So we're going to need one beam for a power plant, and one beam for reheating the ships. I mean, it's probably really unnecessary. If we have those ships get their heat back on Nauvis, but then I have to set up another beam at Calidus, which I don't feel like doing. I mean, I probably should anyway. Still haven't emptied this thing. So we do have lots of beryl. Nice. Let me update this station name. Beryl core fragments. And I'll just check that this is working. It is. Very good. And we've even bumped up the requests for beryl here, so we've got lots of it. Cool. Maybe I should try redesigning this block so that we could fit almost twice as much and have the output in the middle. It's really limited by belts more than anything, though. Then again, once again, we're not short on beryllium. We really are short on omni-smelters, though. I'm pretty sure I have to finally admit it's time to build some more. I would like to put one here, and one here. I just want to keep the robo networks separate. As long as I remove some of this stuff, that shouldn't be a problem. Don't need this one. Probably don't need this one. And we could... we already have a path across up here to come down here to clear this stuff out. Let's put some power poles. Mark all of this for deconstruction. Okay. I definitely haven't updated the blueprint for these things in a while, so I'll do a copy-paste. And we'll get the construction spiders down here. And once it's built, we'll confirm that it's the robo ports, the robo networks aren't spilling over or anything like that. Alright, how close are we to finishing this? Relatively close. That should give us significantly more than enough solar power for our current needs. Not to mention in the near future. I wish I could toggle the requests on these things quickly. I could just copy this one and put a buffer chest over here. Copy the settings. And then if I leave a bunch of... that's like a lot. If I leave a bunch of energy beaming stuff in this chest, the logistic bots aren't gonna get the wrong idea. Do I really only have one more emitter? I don't think we need a receiver here. We definitely need some injectors. What the hell? It's easier to leave this stuff here and produce more of it than it is to be stingy about this sort of thing. We've got lots of this stuff handy. So I'll grab a few more emitters. Just a couple, that's more than enough, I should think, for any unexpected needs in this system. Way more than enough, actually, since... I mean, until we do some more scanning, maybe we should. Let's do some zone discovery, why not? We might even find some more planets in this system. That was pretty quick. Alright, so... Asteroid Belt 2... Every Yoni. How do I How do I jump to Arione without... Well, I found it. Without scanning a new area, is what I was thinking. But that's kind of out of the way. Not very useful. Capellus Asteroid Belt 1. We are already in Capellus. Didn't know we had this asteroid belt here. Fascinating. Jägner? Jägner. It is in Calamity, which I think is really far away, if I remember correctly. Oh, Calamity is where we get our iridium, actually. Our iridite. On this tiny moon that's really far away, it's, yeah, I definitely don't feel I'm jumping the gun that much to get some more iridite. Alright, what was this one called? Jägner? I think we found a bunch of these just now. Jägner, Veden, Zieda, Bunkel, Balinar. Nope, it was just Jägner. It's a huge, huge planet with crude oil. Not very exciting. Uranium... Iron? Huh. I would have thought I would have remembered this. Catusia. It's got biters. And it's somewhat large. I'll definitely tap that at some point in future, probably, unless we find closer stuff. But I probably skipped over it in the relatively near future because it's got biters and I didn't have energy beaming. Sinrad is copper and it is big. We've already got that happening closer to Nalvis. Vobis has Vitamelange and it's huge. Lots of huge planets in this system, and then tiny little Varus is where we're getting our iridium from. Do you have any discovery priority set? Not right now. Kuchen? Rarin? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How's it going? Wish you all a great Monday. I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, it is Monday. Yes. I thought it was Tuesday here for a second for some reason. What have we checked? These three. Veden. Oh, did I don't think I needed to mark those ones. Jägner. Just gonna mark it that I've actually seen it. Ziada. Vitamelange, quite big. Quite far away. Not really very interesting. Bunkel and Balinar. Bunkel. Iron ore. 3% threat. Kinda small, but not that small. And not that far away. Interesting. Parent is Shinzo. Is that a sun, or... I'm just gonna go straight to it. New surface. What do we got? Shinzo is this planet here with copper. It's rather large. Lots of biters. Brunus. I don't remember a star called Brunus. Oh, it's way out here. Yeah, that's further than I thought it was. Still, a fairly... Like, it's small for a planet or big for a moon. It is waterless. That's a bit of a hassle. It'll be less of a hassle after we've done it once. I don't know. I'll put that down as a maybe. And Balinar. Let me just delete surface, though. Balana. Cryonite. Far away. Biters. Kind of big. Not really interested. It's Monday, 11:30 a.m. for me, so I automatically said Monday. Yeah, it's actually Monday evening here. But for some reason I was thinking it would be future Australia time. Okay, where are we? We've got our scaffolding. Oh, nope. Throw out some solar, even though we don't need it yet. It's always Monday somewhere in the universe? I don't think it works that way. I mean... I don't think language has any, like, any convergent evolution that's that specific. Does it? Let's swap this one out. Probably don't need this one already, actually. The sun never sets on Monday. Yeah, just leave the door open in the spaceship. What could go wrong? Alright, we're almost done here. Oh, I could point an energy beam at this, so that we can upgrade our ships that come to Orchard. That seems like a good idea. We've got plenty of power to make it happen as well. I think I would like to... Actually, I'll put it over here. I'll know that's a little bit separate from... These two are for the power plant, and this one is for the ships. And I'll throw down another robot board over here. Almost done. I wanted to see if the bots can reach from this to this. I'm pretty sure they can. Yeah, they're going all the way from this roboport to place these ones. But they might get all the way out here and then turn around because they're low on power. And then go back to this and then go all the way back here. Oh, here we go. Fantastic. Beautiful. Okay. We don't need... I actually brought a ton of scaffolding that I don't need. I could leave some here, along with solar panels and stuff, so that we could expand this later if we want to. But I don't think we're going to need to, like, for quite a while, actually. Why are they not building this? I spoke ever so slightly too soon. Cool. That works. And I'll point you over here, please. So at some point I'll swap out... I think we've got 8 orchard ships. We could cut that down to like 4 or 5 with the more modern ships, and then we don't need nuclear fuel anymore as well. Okay, let's get going. How many construction bots? Yeah, we don't need that many left behind here. 30 is way more than we need. Don't need another 50 up here either, thank you. You can have your extra logi bots. Alright, let's head to Oblong. Oblong Lobulata. Away we go. And it shouldn't be... Oh, I was going to say it shouldn't be a terribly long trip, but looking at the map from the interstellar view is kind of misleading because of the amount of time that it takes to go from the star to the interstellar map. So what's our ETA? Speed is 50 out of 75, and it's looks like 17 minutes maybe, I would guess. How are our new ships doing? I didn't build this one yet because I was waiting for the bots. Space Truck Mark II. This one is nice and hot already. This one... since it's going to deep space, I would like to wait for more than 760 degrees. Did I give it the... This will be 371. And how many oblong ships did I make? Only one, as far as I know? That definitely won't do. Did I leave any parked that have, like, default names? I think this one was supposed to be... Yeah, oblong 1. Okay, are you warm enough yet? I think you are. Wait, wasn't there something else I was waiting for? The reason I sent it down here? Oh yeah, sulfuric acid, that's... And miscellaneous stuff here. We've got modules missing, but that'll be fine. Alright. I'm gonna send you to Oblong. Oh. Oh, the constant combinator was giving it a different destination. Did it update yet? Oblong 1, destination Black Mirror. Sneaky. Alright, Oblong Loblada. Off you go. Perfect. And then... this ship? These need to be ID 371. Go to Nauvis. Get your sulfuric acid. Maybe I should just be making sulfuric acid up here so I don't have to send it to Nauvis just for that. It's getting other things as well, but still. 15 minutes left. Oblong lob lob blob blob. Indeed. Yes, quite. Alright. So we've got one of those ships all the way, already headed to meet us out here. Not long after we build our little outpost. It's a funny name, it is. So it's basically just power, point defense, ice machine, or ice melting machine, and circuit logic is everything we need. Should be fine. And we'll probably I would estimate that we'll need like 4 or 5 ships to not get bottlenecked on the ships for this. I could be wrong about that. I want to make at least 3 for this. Oh, I think No, I think it was Keto Bar that I said we probably only need 3. That also depends on the size of the planet, which is moderate. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, considering we need liquid rocket fuel to take off from these things, at least for now, I really like these planets that are just small enough that they're not much of a problem to take off from. Outposter 2 is at Vazanus. And I think the choice is pretty clear. It's somewhat close. Well, we've got plenty of scaffolding anyway, but yeah, I think I'll have it right about here-ish. And then we need some solar power. Actually, put that there for now. Okay, so let's remind ourselves what we're doing here. I think we're just getting power beamed to Keto Bar. We're going to need 1 for the power plant and 1 for the ship when it lands. Are we ever... No, I already went over this earlier today. We're not going to bother with these planets, at least not for a while. I think when we get antimatter, we'll definitely get coal from here. That is very attractive. Literally the closest star, and we've got a coal planet with radius 7,000. Delicious. Oh, soon. 13 minutes. We're still in system, aren't we? It's hard to get a feel for how close we are when a significant portion of the travel time is in system. Should we scan some more planets? Might as well. There has to be a limit to how many planets there are, right? How many destinations, how many zones we can scan? Don't care about an asteroid belt. Durus. Cryonite. Kind of far away. Small moon. Not very exciting. Cryonite is the least of our worries. Crixalis? More cryonite. Really far away. Waterless. Definitely not. Phoebe? Uranium. Not too worried about that. Isabella. That is... Oh, that's orbit. Coal. Really small moon. Waterless. Really far away. Enigma and Ganymede. Whoops. Oh, I can... Wait, no. Yeah, we can't open auto trash unless we're on the same surface. Enigma? Waterless barrel moon with hardly any biters. Pretty far away. Ganymede. Erudite. Really tiny moon. Parent is Star Fury. I don't remember where that is. Let's have a quick peek. Wait. This is the second super tiny moon that we found. Star Fury, there it is. Oh, for us. We were gonna send... Don't tell me it's the same system. No. We were gonna send our artillery ship to the center of a moon that was about this size. And it was gonna auto-target literally every biter. Oh, there's no biters on this one. What a ripoff. It's actually even further away, probably. The reason we didn't send it over here was the ion fuel on our battleship is insufficient. Okay. Was it this one? Delete surface. Let's go again. Gerian. Cryonite. Eleusis. Sorry, Vitamelange. Not too worried about that. We've got tons of Vitamelange in system. Ismene. Uranium, we've got lots of that in system. Thune. Beryl, we're not too worried about that yet. Kind of far away. Moderately large. 0 biters. Okay, we're definitely increasing the priority on that one. That is probably where I'll go. If I need more Beryl. Nice. Pandion is iron. Small moon. Really far away. Unfortunate. Hermione? Hermione? Or is that Hermione? Is that how you spell that? Holmanite. I forgot Holmanite was a thing. Kind of big. 0 biters. Really far away. Maybe when we have antimatter. That'll be where I go for Holmanite. Hexag. Uranium. Really far away. Don't care. Alright, where are we? 11, 12 minutes out. Oh, that's right. We were doing some construction over here. Bots are still a bit busy. I could build out some energy beaming stuff already, but it'll suck up all of our power. Did I send a ship to Keto Bar already? No, I didn't. I would have named it. I think these 2 ships were going to be Keto Bar. No, I did. I think I remember sending one that had ice. Did I forget to name it? No, I didn't. It's just... right. Don't tell me I have to hit engage. Anchor to Nauvis orbit? What? Apparently I didn't give it a... Why are you... Oh, I remember these. Yeah, I had a couple of ships that I'd built. It's 10,000 degrees. I had a couple of these ships that I'd built already that I had to get out of the way, so I just launched them from Nauvis orbit, but they're just sitting there. Okay, that's fine. But I thought I remembered sending a ship that I may have forgotten to name. towards Keto Bar. Is this it? Zombie. I think that's it. Yeah, okay, you can be Keto Bar 3. Zombie. Honestly. And then the ones in Calidus Orbit can be... I honestly wonder if we need 5 Keto Bar ships. This one's not even at 500 degrees yet. The owl. Right, this can be Keto Bar 4. There might be a world where I don't use those first 2 ships for Keto Bar. Away you go. And I definitely want some more deep space ships. Maybe we're getting close to the point where we will have enough of these. Perhaps. I do wish the bots would build things in a more orderly order. Or at least, maybe there's a mod for this, but if we could, like, have the bots place these solar panels, without me having to wait for them to place all of the scaffolding first. Same goes for landfill. If they would just remember that the solar panels go here, that would be nice. I think I forgot something. No, wait. We already have it, I believe. At Hankerus. We've got our media defenses and stuff. Okay, so... I believe I will copy-paste all of this. Including the... I was gonna say including the, scaffolding tiles, but I don't want to need these ones. We'll do it in... I was gonna say we'll do it in 2 pieces, but this part doesn't really need a blueprint. Let's just copy this part. And I probably already had that somewhere. Yeah. Right, let's remove that. If I give it a name, does it stick out? Not really. It's a bit more visible. I should just delete all the old temporary blueprints here as well. This is the only downside of... the navigation satellite character. There's 2 downsides. Since the navigation satellite character thing doesn't lose everything every time you switch from it, you can drop circuit wire and spawn it, and it creates a mess. And also, we end up with... I can't, like, super easily make temporary blueprints that disappear once I'm done with them. Egima? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I can only moderate English, so please stick to that. That's the only reason. Thanks. Let's see. So at Vozanos, we don't want to forget our... This is probably a good place to do it. We don't want to forget our media defense. Yeah. Definitely gonna do it there. Although I did just create a bunch more, a lot more scaffolding jobs. Right now, do we have the clamp? We have lots of clamps, actually. Fantastic. Alright, so it's still going to be a little while before we're ready to issue more orders here. We already tested this thing, so I think we'll just leave that for now. Back to the mall with you. I'm pretty sure there was something or other we needed to do on planet. What is... oh no. Why don't we have any bots here yet? Oh, I think it's connected. Yep. Let's get rid of this one, this one, this one, this one. It needs to be a separate robo network. But do we have any logistic bots in this system? 2,000. Oh, it just got separated. That'll... yeah, that's a good start. This'll be a bit of a mess for now, but it'll work itself out. Because we've got a trash system that'll take anything that's not supposed to be in this block back to the mall. So we've gone from 7 to 8 Omni smelters now. Don't know if that's going to be enough to push it over the edge to the point where everything's working properly. I don't know why we still haven't set a recipe here, though. Probably because there's not enough... no, there's definitely enough sand to at least make glass. There's enough copper to make copper as well. It actually goes until it until the ore is at 0. So it should be smelting something by now. Did something get busted because we copy-pasted and there's I think it's only LTN stuff where we end up with missing wires when we do a copy-paste sometimes. But all of that is looking just fine. So why are we not setting recipes here? Input signals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 recipes have the negative signal. We could be making copper or iron without vulcanite. We could be making glass without vulcanite. So why... oh, is it just not... has it just not refreshed yet? Surely I didn't come and check on it that quickly. When does this reset? 3,000. Let's make it 1,500 for a second. And it still didn't set recipes. Why not? I've never had this problem. These have always just worked when I copied them. The wire is connected. The combinators... crafting combinators seem to have the right settings. Here we have every recipe, and then if everything equals 1, output everything 1. And then a memory cell here that ignores T. Each greater than 0 output each 1. So it receives all of these recipes and then holds on to them. This thing stops outputting because it's also receiving from here. So for just a tick, it gives... When this thing has nothing on it, it gives it every recipe. And then we start subtracting stuff that we can't do. So if vulcanite block equals 0, we send a -1 signal for recipe glass. And then between that, we've got a timer so that it doesn't change the recipe too often, so that we get more productivity bonus. It's worked everywhere else. I'm not seeing a -1 on, like, the regular iron plate recipe. And we do have iron here. So, I don't understand why we're not smelting iron or copper without vulcanite. I could just reset this like so. No? If I... If I stop outputting everything here for a second. There we go. I wonder whether it was jammed, or whether it would have sorted itself out. And if it was jammed, did I just... Is there a chance that that would happen based on the order that the combinators get built? And did I just get lucky every other time that I copy-pasted this? I better keep an eye on this one, because I would have thought when the timer ticked over, it would have sorted itself out. Yeah, I'll have to come back and check on this one at some point. Alright. Are the spiders not emptying? Where are they? They're in the middle here. This one's empty. Wait, I thought I saw one that was full. Oh? I can't find a single spider here that's full. So why are all of the bots associated with those spiders hovering like so? That's kind of weird. I think there's 2 spiders. Based on the 2 halos there. I can't find a single one that... Oh, here we go. Alright, so is it a split stack? Yes, yes it is. So the bots should... Some of those bots should be coming back. They are. Alright, so there's one more spider that doesn't have a spare slot here. Big CX, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Is this it? No, we've got a spare spot here. This one. Do you have a split stack somewhere? There it is. If this would just auto-sort, we would avoid this problem much more easily. Maybe... I have tried putting filters before, but maybe if I both set filters for where items should go, and also make sure we request like 47 instead of 50 of an item in case the bots overfill it. Maybe then we'd avoid this. Except when the spiders deconstruct something, they're going to pick up extra as well. So I'm not too sure on that one. Do we have any more modules yet? Looks like it. Productivity 6. They should be stored here. I was trying to look at... yeah, we've got 100. Let's start. Productivity 6 is the orange one. Module 6. We were not making any for a while. For quite a while, actually. Seems to be picking up now. We had a shortage of blue circuits because we didn't have holmium cable, because we didn't have coal, so we didn't have plastic. I bumped up the priority on plastic for the holmium cable build. That one's absolutely essential. Oh, and did we get this working? We've got iridite, we've got plastic, we've got fryonite, we've got sulfuric acid, we've got water. But I don't see the output product. Why not? Hello there again, the Cody DJ. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. What's the difference between blue and yellow combinators? I don't know which combinators you mean by yellow. I guess these ones? But the blue ones are called crafting combinators. This is a mod that lets us change or read a recipe. So even though the industrial omnismelter, the industrial furnaces in space exploration, you have to set a recipe for these ones, we can still make an omnismelter because of that mod. In vanilla, crafting combinator isn't vanilla. Kind of sick at the moment, but apart from that, I'm good. How you doing? Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. By the way, I never did ask before, but where are you from? Australia. Like what time zone? GMT plus 10, East Coast, Australia. But so why isn't this working? We seem to have no ion beads. Because we have no steam. Oh, I think I know the answer. Where is it though? Here it is. Yeah, I thought of that before, but I didn't think we needed one. Electric boiler, missing. I'm just gonna temporarily get the lead construction spider to carry one electric boiler, since we need it so very rarely. And we'll bring you down here. And that'll get the iridite flowing. Between arithmetic and decider? Oh, the one that looks like another arithmetic? Wait. This is arithmetic, this is decider. Oh, or did you mean like physically on the ground between some things? In the crafting menu anyway, we've got arithmetic, decider, constant, these are all vanilla. Crafting combinator, which is used to set recipes or read what recipe this thing is currently on. And then the recipe combinator. The only thing I've used it for is looking at a recipe and getting the ingredients that we need to put in these requester chests. There's some other functions. Find products. So we can, instead of the inputs, we can get the outputs of a recipe. Find uses. Output all the recipes that consume. Oh, okay. Interesting. This might go a long way to making a universal crafter. Find recipes. Output all the recipes that produce the given item or fluid. And find... output all the machines that the given recipe can be crafted in. I don't know why you would be using this programmatically, but I appreciate it. I would rather have more options than not enough. That is, of course, assuming that we don't get overwhelmed with options and that we need too much knowledge to get started. Where are we up to? 8 minutes until we get to Oblong. Vazanis, we can finally build our solar power. And where's that blueprint? This can be the drop-off for our... I need to change this combinator immediately. But the bots are busy. I might just remove this one for now. And then I'll place it again when we're ready. Because that's going to summon a ship to bring ammo here. For the media defenses. What should I call it? V. I don't think we've used V. The only trouble with this design is I need to add a combinator here every time we have a new destination. I should probably, actually, instead of getting the spiders, because we're going to have to do this again at some point, we've got some construction bots here. Why don't we add decider combinator? On the off chance we need an arithmetic, I'll add that too. Request threshold 10, okay. So, constant combinator. Let me switch this off for a second so we get all of them at once. Constant combinator, decider combinator, and arithmetic combinator. We'll have the bots, we'll have that delivered by train, and the bots can build it for us. Unfortunately, that does mean I'll have to add blacklists for all, whitelists. It's a blacklist for the items getting shoved into this chest and removed. Just have to add those to the approved list. So the way this works is we read the entire robot network, logistic network, and we set requests on a requester chest, and then we just have big negative numbers for anything that we want to keep in the robot network. Or alternatively, we could have a precise number for what's allowed to be in the robot network as well. And it'll bring any excess back here. And this is just a vanilla train stop called trash pickup. Hey, if it's not too much, could you show a bit how the solar beaming thing works? Sure. Like how it collects the energy. I've never seen it myself. So we're doing it at the sun because that's where we get the most solar power. 12.1 megawatts from a tier 2 flat solar panel. And then the reason I've got all of these on separate little things. Unfortunately, if we, like, let's say we've got 100 megawatts, 100 gigawatts of power that we want to beam around, and we've got like 17 destinations that all need different amounts. What I wanted to do at first was just have, like, if not one big one connecting all of these, then a bunch of them with good ratios. But unfortunately, this is an exception to the rule, but normally if you connect more than one of these to the same set of energy beam chambers, you don't necessarily get an even split, or even the split that you want, for how much power goes into each one of these. So I've built them all on their own little, I don't want to say network, but you get the idea. So you need 3 things. The bare minimum is 1 of each. You have a energy beam emitter, which just sends the energy beam to its destination. Just like the delivery cannons, you set the target the same way. You can set it to energize, or you can use it as a weapon. In fact, you can have it automatically chase the biters with the weapon, which is very useful. The energy beam chamber basically just acts like a conduit. Must be connected to an energy beam emitter, and other chambers can be connected to the end or middle of either side. Energy beam injectors can be connected to the sides only. So these things, they can only be connected this way. And this thing itself consumes 1 gigawatt, and each one of these consumes a gigawatt as well. So each of these I've got set up to take 2 gigawatts of input. We do lose some efficiency depending on how far the beam is being transmitted. And that's pretty much it. It's not... Apart from messing around with the beam chambers, trying to figure out a good layout and such, and then finally being disappointed to realize that, oh, if we have more than 1 beam emitter on the same set of chambers, we can't count on it. We can't count on every beam emitter getting the power that it needs. That's pretty straightforward. So, on the other end, we have a energy beam receiver. Actually, I'll go to Nalvis for this one. And the way this works is simply, it gets hotter. When you beam power to it, you receive it as heat. And then from there we build this out just like we would a nuclear reactor, with heat exchangers that use the heat to make steam, and then some steam turbines. And yeah, that's part of space exploration, so it's not in vanilla. Very cool though. I really like having these. I really like energy beaming. It's basically like advanced solar power. We don't need any fuel. You know, everything that goes into it is totally renewable. We don't have to worry about the logistics of supplying fuel to it, or running out of uranium or anything like that. But we do have a few steps that we need to go through. And we get to design... Well, I was going to say we get to design cool nuclear power style plants as well, but now that we're up to high temperature generators, well, as long as we don't have naquium pipe, because I've got the naquium, I haven't yet built any naquium pipe. Because the current heat pipes we've got can only go to 500 degrees. But if we connect these things directly to the energy beam receiver, we can just get the full temperature straight off of that. And this thing can actually go a little bit over 4 gigawatts. Compared to this beautiful monstrosity, which is actually 2.4 gigawatts. So unfortunately, I wouldn't care about this at all except for UPS being an issue, but, you know, unfortunately, we've built all this infrastructure that uses, you know, technology that's 70, 80% of the way through the game, and now that we're like 85, 90% of the way through, this is all, like, obsolete, and I should delete it. I should replace it so that the UPS doesn't go all the way down to 5 by the time we finish. But that said, I do still have a lot of old stuff I need to get rid of as well that's doing literally nothing. This thing is not working, is it? Why is that? I'm gonna delete all of these combinators. Just to be absolutely sure. Oh, oh, oh! I think I have the answer, actually. I think I know what's wrong. Let's see, the last one here is iridium ingots. And here we have iridium ingot, naquium ingot, and more importantly, this green wire connects to read the logistic network contents. Well, there's your problem. I missed removing that old bit of rail when I copy-pasted this earlier. So if we put this here, we can see that includes... What is this doing there? It shouldn't be there. We can see that that includes that one last combinator. And I don't suppose we still have a combinator in this block. Let's send the spiders over here for a second. Did we get this working? We did. Fantastic. And stop requesting electric boilers for now. Remains to be seen if we'll need to build another block for iridium powder. Okay. The spiders should barely need to even get there before they can go back to the mall. As soon as they place that combinator, it's all good. Oh, actually, the bots got rid of that as well, so let's swing by and rebuild those. Cool. We are 4 minutes away from Oblong Lobulata. Wouldn't robos be better than the spiders or nah? It depends. The robots are definitely better at picking up ridiculously massive amounts of old stuff. I did have, or I do have, a gang of deconstruction spiders. But there is a limit to the amount of stuff they can carry. Unless I make, like, I don't know, 50 of them or something, which even I think is a little bit excessive. Yeah, they're definitely better for getting stuff like this done. But, I mean, if I want a train station built all the way out here, for example, the spiders are much, 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 much better. I did have a game a long time ago where I was doing a much more a much less refined version of this rail block sort of thing. Actually, was I even using blocks back then? Well, the point is, I had like a big field of solar panels that was being built by bots. Like the design included a roboport in the middle. But by the time the robots had to go out like this far, the time that it took them to build things just got out of hand. And they also do a lot more stupid things, like if you don't have, you know, if you have roboports all the way around this, this lake, the robots will try to cross directly to go from point A to point B, and they'll head out into the ocean until they run out of power, and then they'll go directly back to the nearest roboport that has the nearest roboport to the bot to recharge. And if you're lucky, they'll eventually get where they're supposed to go. But not necessarily, depending on the layout. I think the blocks help make it neater. Oh yeah, definitely. There's a couple of slight improvements I want to make next time. But I really, really like these rail blocks that I built this time. We've got room for, if we just build rail off of the roundabouts, the trains can, the two-way trains can have a couple of stations here and here, and we can build like any way we want to off the roundabouts to make another station. Because the trains are not double-headed, but they go both ways. We don't need a giant loop or something. So the amount of space that it takes to build the stations is much, much smaller than it would otherwise be. The old Omni-smelter design here, for example, that uses belts. Between that and LTN, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, this could be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 train stations in this one rail block. It's super effective. Something I want to try next time, but I can't be bothered with, like, making the experiment this time, is I think, now that I understand the signaling better, I can actually have the trains going both ways on the straight rail as opposed to just the roundabouts. The only thing you have to watch out for is if they're on the wrong side, whichever side you're going to consider that to be, they're not allowed to stop. So it's just an overtaking lane. So if you use chain signals, for example, like if they're on the left lane, in this case, they're allowed to stop in this block. If they were going on the right side, I would want a chain signal here, which would mean they're allowed to come into this block, but they're not allowed to stop in this block. Because they will find a way to block each other if you give them the chance. They don't, like, intelligently watch out for that. But I'm pretty sure if you just do chain signals for when something's going the so-called wrong way, that's all it's going to take. Alright, let's build... We just need the 2 beams, right? Oh, we need our defenses first. Media defense installation. Why can't I build this here? Apparently we need 1 tile of scaffolding down here. Seems good. I might add a little bit more scaffolding over this way so that we can make the most of this space. How big are the surfaces in space? I know planets are limited, but what about asteroid fields or orbits? I think... I'm not sure, to be honest. I think if I keep scanning something like the asteroid field, it might just keep going indefinitely. And the asteroid belts and the sun orbits, the orbits probably keep going, but just only to either side. I'm pretty sure if you go up, there's nothing but empty space. Okay. How much power do we have here? 6 gigawatts? Scaffolding... We want like 12 of these. 8, 9, 10... Why don't we add them up here? After I've made it hard to see. I need a X-ray mod for these giant guns. I can't see where there's a tile that's, like, blocking me here. That's probably it. Maybe one there as well. I guess I could use the map. Oh. Yeah, there's one tile right there. Can't zoom in as much as I'd like, but we can see it. And there's a couple of tiles here as well. Sneaky. Got it. Alright, so that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I think. Fantastic. I think one day I want to do a playthrough of the one you're doing. Do you mean space exploration or the rail blocks or... Alright, let's head down this way. And time to place that blueprint again. And I just need to edit this combinator immediately before it actually... Oh, this won't work until we've got more power, apparently. It looks like it's fully charged, though. Oh, it's probably because this is... yeah. These are sucking up all the power, and that's on a separate network. Which is actually kind of good for the moment. So where's our combinator? There it goes. Alright, so this is going to be V for Vosinus. And back at Nauvis orbit, this is going to be if V is greater than 0, output planet orbit, sorry, it's going to be sun orbit. What is, Vosinus? Star 631. So star 631 and launch signal. That's going to happen if we're receiving that from if we're receiving V from one of the transmitters that is aimed at this dish. We're going to pass through those signals, except first of all, we're only going to pass that through if the ship has enough ammo, like if it's full of ammo. And we're also going to pick one of those signals arbitrarily if there's more than one of them. Currently, H is looking for some ammo. I thought we already addressed that. Or is it just going to take a while? Hankerus, yeah. No, it's going to take a while for the ship to get there. The Interstellar Quartermaster. Did we make another one, though? Interstellar Quartermaster 2. Here it is. It is currently at Capellus. And why isn't it leaving? Let's see. It's got all the ammo here. So... do we not have a launch signal? If ammo equals 0 from the ship, then we launch. And if ammo is greater than or equal to 7.6k over here. Did I copy that number from somewhere else that had more chests? We've got 960 times 4. 3,840. Okay. Let's just say that. Back you go. Should be headed back to Nauvis orbit. Planet orbit 317. Fantastic. This is Quartermaster number 2. Quartermaster number 1 is headed for Capellus orbit. No, it sent 2 ships to the same place. Where are you right now? Wait. Deadwood? Oh, Capellus is not the same as Calidus. Okay, that's actually great. Good, good, good. It's coming back from Capellus orbit. Wait, that's Deadwood 1. So Capellus has lots of ammo, actually. That's the one I just changed. Oh, I thought this was... yeah. So it did send 2 of them to this location. And if we're below 500 ammo, we want to request more. Okay, cool. In that case, since it's already at Capellus, that is kind of in the wrong direction, but we should have more than enough fuel to head straight to... Did I say Hankerus, or is it Vizanus we're setting up? Hankerus needs some, but it's not that urgent. And we can definitely fit 7.6k here, I think. Yeah, that's 8 chests. Okay. So it was Vizanus we wanted to resupply? Which is actually on the way back home, like almost in a perfectly straight line. So why don't I just send both of those ships? They're both in this system, right? Interstellar Quartermaster 2, Interstellar Quartermaster 1. Cool. I would love to first confirm that the automatic system is working for Vizanus, but I'm pretty confident in it. And it's more important that we get the ammo where it needs to go. Is it hard to build a ship? Not too hard. There's quite a few steps. I mean, there's a lot of information to get started, but overall it's not that complicated. You need to have spaceship walls, and maybe a door if you like. You need a... Well, if it's going to take off from the ground, you're definitely going to need liquid rocket fuel tanks. Weirdly enough, these have VTOL built into them, so you don't actually need spaceship, the liquid rocket spaceship engines. So on a lot of these ships, you'll notice I've got liquid rocket fuel tanks, but I don't actually have liquid rocket fuel engines. So this is just for taking off from planets. If it's a ship that only goes around in space, it's fine to just have ion. We're here, aren't we? Ooh. So we need some engines, we need some fuel, we need some walls. The whole thing has to be built spaceship floor. So it, basically so that it knows where to look when it does the checks to see if it's valid. Part of the challenge, especially early on, is power. Unless you're just going to stay in the solar system, you're going to need something like nuclear power with condenser turbines. Because you're not going to be able to run... Like, ion engines take a ton of energy. So you're not going to be able to just, like, fill it up with accumulators or something and make an interstellar journey. Once you're out of the solar system, you only get 1% solar power, which is pretty much useless. Let's park about here, actually. Start building. Can we maybe connect that wire for now? Cool. And we should already be getting heat. Yes. Fantastic. So this energy beam receiver is now warming up. Relatively quickly. Not really. It's like half a degree every time it ticks. That's from the energy beam transmitter that we built at Hankerus. And the transmission efficiency is only 15% because it's going through deep space. But that's how we're going to power this place. We need our point defenses. Currently everything's running off the nuclear power from the ship. Are the bots going to build this? You're joking. Did I not bring the point defenses? Oh no. That's a problem. Alright, that's a problem I'm going to address after a short break, though. So you could kind of run the whole lot off the same power? Yeah, I've actually got, the first deep space miners that I built. These ones we're going to do a bit different, but what I did at first is all we've got here is a beacon and some mines and a couple of point defenses, roboport. There's no point in putting down solar panels or anything, it's too far out. But the ship itself is the power source. And, oh, that is kind of... No, we should be fine. I've calculated this before. The energy beam receiver carries a ton of heat. So this is going to act as the power plant when we get there. Anyway, I'm going to take a short break. Fire up the screensaver. Fire up the old words on stream. Autopilot on. 30 seconds, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Game over. Rip. Y'all want one more? Let's go. And time. All but 2. Fantastic. Skip three levels. Nice. Alright. Good job, guys. Let's continue with the SpaceX. Forced absolutely dominating. Alright, what do we got here? We need our defenses. I can handcraft like 2. 2 is more than 0. Let's defend the stuff that is not going to be resupplied by our deep space miner ships. Did I not just handcraft them? What's happening? Oh, I didn't turn off the screensaver. There we go. I should have said hi there first. Hey, Horst. Good to see you again, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Words still on stream? Rip. Okay. There we go. Thanks for pointing that out. Alright, so we got 1... Actually, I don't want the bots. I don't want the bots to place these. I want to be deliberate about it. So this one will go here. Nice and close to the ship. With some quester chests. And we'll request the maximum that can fit here. Actually, no, because we need a separate requester chest up here. How much ammo is the deep space miner bringing every time? Shouldn't it be on its way here already? Did I not? I'm sure I launched one that was supposed to come here and meet us. But, like, I didn't expect it to be here by now, but... Oblong 1. There's only one of them. Oh, is it out of power? What happened? We've got plenty of heat. We've got a substation. Is the water full? I think the water's full. Let's remove 100. That's it. And fortunately the lasers get top priority. Where is this? 40... Well, no, it's not 40 minutes away. Where is it closest to? Oblong... Closest to Narvis. So it's probably right about here. I just can't see the name because there's too many ships. Oh, there it is. Okay. Did we have... Oh, I forgot to check as well. It will be bringing half a chest full of ammo. Okay. Let's have... It won't matter if the ship has no ammo left itself. Because it'll still be covered by these point defenses. But I think for now I'll have each of these chests request 1,000. And I'll add that one later. If we even need it. I don't think we do. Look, I can see the size of the radius. Yeah, I don't think we need these 4 defenses over here. That'll be fine. Alright, let's put a second one of these down here. And... we're just going to have the least power-hungry inserters for these ones. Oh, we got our scaffolding here. Let's head over this way. I need to swap out legs for jetpacks, so we have some speed. And we'll grab our blueprint, just so we can confirm where this fits. That is... probably... Oh. Wait, no, I did get that right. I think we just need one more tile here. Cool. And we'll have a pump here. That lineup is unfortunate. Can we move all of these up a tile? We definitely can. And then these ones will be misaligned even more, but that doesn't matter. Piccadollies is a good mod. And then this just connects... Oh, space pipe. This just connects here. Easy. And we've got room for 50,000, which is... The deep space miners bring enough sulfuric acid to probably fill themselves up with naquitite twice over. But even so, this is enough to take what 2 ships brings us, so that'll be more than enough. 40 hours? Do you keep a to-do list for this playthrough? Not really, and I probably should. What's 40 hours? Oh, right, the ship. Yeah, the ETA. Because there's a minimum speed that ships have for no reason other than gameplay mercy. The water is still... there's still too much of it. 52, 70... I think we need to remove, like, let's say 500 water. Oh, what? How did we get liquid rocket fuel in... What? Okay, that was weird. Oh, because this was connected, that's why. Okay, let's remove like 400 water. Make it 500. And I have to figure out where we're overfilling the water. Is it now this orbit? I don't think so. $24,578. That should be fine. No, it's here. Oh, yeah, I see the problem. Because we don't have... Because we don't have a clamp here, it doesn't know how much water is in the tank. Okay. Let's add a clamp here for now. Bots should be in motion. They are. And I think I can already tell them to put that clamp down. For some reason clamps... I think it's because they can be half off... half of them can be sitting in space. But it lets us place ghosts that are totally in space. Which let me queue that one up a little earlier. Alright, so we're going to connect that there. And next time we build a deep space miner, it's not going to overfill the water this time, because we'll be measuring the contents of one tank and saying stop when we reach 24,500. Cool. There's probably another ship like this or two that had too much water in it. I think it would probably be on Nauvis. Oh, I can hear the turbines running, so that's definitely okay, because this one is set to not overfill it. Cool. So if you overfill them, do they make them fly slower? Not so much. They'll either stop or they won't. Because if there's too much water in here, like if we're really, really, really close to full, these will be blocked, like sort of. You'll get lower throughput of power for a little while, but eventually, like these do net consume water. 99%, I think. Where is it? Yeah, 99% of the steam used is returned as water. So every 80 water we consume, 80 steam that we consume, we get back 79.2 water. So we will eventually run out of this flying through space, but it takes a long time. But if there's if the output is completely full, we won't be able to output the water from this, and the whole thing will stop. But if there's just barely enough room, so that we don't get, say, all 4 of these trying to output water at the same time and then they're blocked, you might get reduced... it's happening right now, actually. These two are having trouble outputting. So we're probably getting reduced power out of this at the moment. But once there's enough space for water in these storage tanks, it will go faster. What's the upper limit for the heat stored on the beam catcher? 10,000 degrees. And it is a huge volume of heat. Like, it's not as if You know, we had a 1x1 heat pipe that had 10,000 degrees on it. The heat that is stored on the beam receiver lasts a long time. That's why we're able to run spaceships off of it. Basically, this is by far the biggest accumulator that we've got in this game. Yeah, it's an accumulator with extra steps. That is how we're using it with the spaceships. What's the next step of power for ships? Antimatter. Yeah. Antimatter, from what I've seen, this looks very much like a nuclear reactor. I'm pretty sure it's going to work almost the exact same way. And we're basically just going to generate heat. Yeah, generate extreme heat. So it's going to consume anti... Do we already have... No, we don't. There's canisters that we can make that contain a ridiculous amount of ion, for example. 1,000 ion, and this stacks to 50. So that is way, way, way more dense than any of our fluid tanks. However, we do need a machine to unpack it. So it's not that viable just yet on our spaceships. But I think antimatter reactors are probably going to consume antimatter canisters, maybe? They're going to consume antimatter in some form, and then I'm pretty sure they're going to generate heat just like a nuclear reactor, and then we'll have heat pipe and high temperature heat exchangers, which the only reason we're able to take advantage of these is because we've got beam receivers. We do have the high temperature heat pipes. I haven't made any yet, though. But they're useless without being able to go beyond 5,000 degrees. But yeah, once we have... I'm actually curious. I can't check yet, not until we unlock the recipe. But I'm guessing the antimatter reactors might be the exact same size as the nuclear reactors, maybe a little bit bigger. I doubt they're smaller. They probably are the same size because the heat pipes are going to be in the same place, I would suspect. Alright, so have we actually done... I thought I had more prods. Oh, I see the problem here. Wait, that wasn't the problem. My roboports weren't on. That was the problem. Alright, so I've placed exactly all of my productivity modules. I'm pretty sure I had this placed like that for a reason, so that this would fit here. Actually, I should double check now. You can select a reactor ghost via Hell mod? Really? Let's have a look. Once the autosave is finished, that is. Nick Latkovic? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Autosave is taking its sweet time. I probably have this big surface that I've scanned and I haven't trimmed to blame. This is looking a lot like it did before we were able to trim all of those planets, because we had to keep them explored because they hadn't added the confirm extinction function to the game. Okay, this is actually really weird. Why is it taking so long? I'm getting worried. What is happening? Is Liquid getting to all lanes of those miners? Not yet. It won't be. Okay, that took a lot longer to get started than I thought it would. I think there's another planet, though. Yeah. We were scanning that planet that was full of biters for some reason. I can trim that one, and the autosave, the save won't take anywhere near as long. Well, it might take near as long, but it'll be quicker than this. Does anyone remember what planet that was? I actually don't know. Was it in... It wasn't in Angelus, was it? Oh, this is it. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Oh my... Wow. Yeah, I think that's why... I think that's what pushed the save time up above a certain threshold. Well then. You know, the biters are so scarce in the middle, we could actually sneak in and grab what's in this pyramid quickly. But yeah, the save time was getting ridiculous until they added this feature, confirm hostile extinction. So previously, if I actually cleared this planet or a section of it of biters, and then trimmed the surface so that we didn't have as much that we had to keep in the save file, when we rediscovered areas, the biters would be replaced, which is not ideal. But once we actually clear them all, we can click Confirm Hostile Extinction. It'll change the threat level to 0%, and then there won't be biters hidden in unexplored terrain. Holy shit. Yeah, there's a few biters there. 100% threat, big planet. That delete surface is taking a moment. Which, I guess is not that surprising. Might get a couple of UPS back after this as well. That's a lot of biters to simulate. Yeah, I think this was the culprit for the autosave time. What more can I say, really? Except get on with it. There we go. Speaking of surfaces, let's find a few more. You can select a reactor ghost via Hellmud. That's what I wanted to do. Was it H for Hellmud? Here we go. How do I do this? Do I create a new production line? Select... How can I... Okay, what if I add a recipe, antimatter? Material fabricator, no. What do I even call it? Hey, Daniel. Good to see you again. Oh, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Pin production line and then select reactor from pinning window. Pin production line. Pin Production line? Yeah, I think I'm remembering why Helmud hasn't become my go-to. I'm sure it's good once you learn it, but... Production line edition? I don't know. It's so confusing and convoluted. Left of input. Left of input. This thing? No? What even is this? Oh, I see. I think. Kinda. Factory Planner has a better interface. That's Helmut as well. Where's Factory Planner? Oh yeah, this one a little bit less intimidating. I'm gonna move on rapidly, since I don't think staring at this in confusion for a few minutes is premium content. Let's see what we just scanned. Rassos? Rassos. I might have another look at that off stream. We've got iron, relatively close to Nauvis. Oh no, wait, this is Delta V from Oblong. I need to go to Nauvis before I go through these, click through these. Thrasus. Delta V from Nauvis 109,000. That's probably out of the running. At least until higher tech. Druanga? Druanga. Hole. Lots of biters. Medium size. Far away. Not too exciting right now. Kelorum. Coal. Biters. Smallish. Waterless. Really far away. Necrophos. Necrophos. Fulminite. Lots of biters. Kinda big. Really far away. Elpis. Beryl. No biters. Kinda small. Pretty close, actually. Hell yes. That's gonna be that's gonna be the highest priority. Once we want more beryl, that's where we're gonna go. Let's view the surface, actually. Less confusing for me, anyway. Yeah, there's definitely some personal preference. Oh, we're already in this, Oh, this is where Deadwood is. Okay. So there's a little moon with, beryl with... It's not waterless, either. For once, it's not waterless. I'm just gonna throw this out there myself. So that is the easiest beryl that we can get, period. Radius 2000 is not that much, but it's close to the sun too. 115% solar. I could potentially not bother to do energy beaming. No, we want to get a bunch of drills. But yeah, as soon as we hurt for beryl, or maybe before that, I'll be sending... I'll be setting up this one. Fantastic. I should have spammed, Discovery sooner. So what was that called? Elpis. Demios? Oh, I need to go back to Nauvis for the, distance. Demios. Beryl again. Lots of biters. Really, really big planet. And it's somewhat far away. No thanks. Maybe when we've got antimatter. Spiriso. Spiriso. Fulminite. Some biters, medium size, waterless again. We're finding so many waterless planets. Oh, it's really far away, so that doesn't even matter. Okay. Let's get back to... How close is our ship? It's shockingly far away because it was stuck for a while because it had too much water. ETA is 100 minutes. Ouch. At least we can say this for these ships. I was gonna say the speed is consistent, but actually... Wait. Oh, the point defenses are still charging. Because we ran out of power. Well, once they fully recharge, the ship is gonna go significantly faster. Because we've got 2 ion engines and 2 condenser turbines per ion engine, which is just a little bit more than the ion engines need to run. Like, it's ion engine plus a laser turret or 2, kind of. So yeah, the point defenses charging are actually a really big drain on the ship right now. So it's going to take a minute for these things to recharge. They are really recharging slowly. I wish I could turn them off, honestly. But once they are recharged, we should be moving a lot faster. Okay, maybe not a lot faster. Significantly faster. Have you reached antimatter engines yet? Not yet. Oh right, requires NAC, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what we're ramping up the mining of right now. Speaking of which, this is... Unfortunately, I don't want to trim this because we've got like 2 million naquitite here. Oh, that's another million. So 3 million naquitite down there. 1.2 million here. 1 million here. And so on. If I trim this surface, I'm going to have to look for them all over again. Assuming we ever run out of this 5.1 million naquitite. It doesn't really affect UPS or anything, just the time it takes to save the game. Oh, right, we need to seed this with some water. So that's going to come from our mining ships. We have to measure once again where that goes. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 tiles up from the clamp. So I think 1, 2, 3. That should connect, no worries. We can also connect it on the left side, which might be a bit better. Take care, Whiskers. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Alright, so let me just measure out this. It's going to stop here somewhere. That's actually just a couple of tiles in too far. About here. A bit further in. Perfect. I think that's actually max distance. No, that was max distance. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Alright, so that goes there. Uh, actually, no. That's not what I want to do at all. I'm glad I remembered. We actually want a biochemical facility right about here somewhere. I'll put it here. And we're going to have a water pump. I might just put this right next to... that's a little bit awkward. How about here? It's going to be in the robo network already. Can we do an underground pipe that way? Yes, good. And I'll bring this down a couple of tiles just so that we can have a pump to control this thing. On the I almost said on the second thought, or on the second hand. We can actually control this with an inserter as well. Which, now that I think about it, is going to be more precise. So we're going to have a requested chest for ice. We're going to have an inserter. Stack size is going to be 1. And that's not going to reach. Fantastic. How about over here? It's still in the robot network. We're going to read just from this one storage tank. This thing is so fast that the recipe can be considered instantaneous. Stack size 1. Water less than 24,500. That's going to be super safe because normally that's what we do with a pump. But this isn't going to put in an extra, like, several hundred water. And, of course, ice. Stack size is 200, so we're going to request 9,600. The maximum that can fit in here. And we've already got some. It's still going to be a while before this thing heats up enough for this power plant to run. But by then we will have plenty of water. Cool. I just realized there is one little flaw. Okay, it's not a flaw, I can fix it. But something I didn't consider is with this design, the ships that we're using are based on this, which it doesn't matter if they kidnap the bots, but we need to make sure there's some bots left over in this block. So our deep space miner ships, where are they? Oblong 1 is still in the asteroid belt. These things are still charging. It's gonna... we're up to 323%. 400 is our maximum. So let's see. We are bringing 47 logistic bots each time, just in case. So as long as we have any logistic bots in this system, that should be a-okay. I need to check, actually, where the logistic port, roboport is going to be. Yeah, I need to move this one up a tile or two. Let's put it here. So then, when the ship lands, those roboports are going to be connected. Come to think of it, we need some more roboport over this way as well. That should be fine, I think. we're going to need to connect this part. Why don't we just do it like this? Because we then can't fit this roboport. That's why. We need one more tile. Okay. By the way, all those biters on that planet you showed earlier may be a potential cause of your UPS dropping so much recently. Yeah. That's why we're back up to like 22, 21, 22, I think. RV Perk, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Syndrin, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Alright, so we're going to do the usual requester here. Just a yellow inserter. Oh wait, I need a filter. No, I don't. If I'm going to request construction bots, I do. It's fine. We're going to request a few construction bots. All of the logistic bots. And I guess some repair packs. Except I think the repair packs are going to go in a loop. As long as there's a buffer chest that takes repair packs as a request, the bots are probably going to pick up the repair packs from in here. Wait, what? Oh. This is set to whitelist. Okay. So we're going to go read robot statistics. Total logistic bots. I don't think we need more than like 50 here. I could be wrong. Total construction bots. That'll put in just one of each, because we're going to set filters blacklist. As soon as one is detected, it's going to stop. What? Oh, it's putting in repair packs. And now we're getting... Even requester chests do this? I guess I shouldn't be shocked. How can I... If I put a buffer chest here... No, make this a buffer chest. Add a requester chest. Because we need to take from buffer chests. Let me just fix this part first. We're going to allow an additional 49 logistic robots to be put in here. So we're going to set the same requests here. We're going to not have requests on this one. We're going to... Whoops. I was thinking of reading the contents of this chest would affect these requests. That means we need to multiply by -1. And we need to set requests dynamically, which means we need a constant combinator. Oops. And we'll read from... We'll read the hand contents of this inserter as well, so that there's no delay. Okay, so we're not setting any requests on this buffer chest, so that it's a buffer chest so that it doesn't take it back into the ship. It's a requester chest so that it will take from buffer chests. And it's and unfortunately stuff that's fortunately or unfortunately stuff that's in a requester chest is not considered as being in the robot network for certain purposes. Like this is a dead end. So we're going to read hand contents, hold. We're going to read what's in this chest and or in this hand. Multiply that by -1. That's going to go to here. We're going to set requests and we're going to ask for the stuff that I was going to put in these chests. So a few construction bots, lots of logistic bots, because I don't want this to run out, no matter how many bots get kidnapped, and a couple of stacks of repair packs. The only problem with this is the bots will take from this buffer chest to put into this requester chest. But if we go fast, that does sort itself out bit by bit. How many robots do we have, though? We don't have any more logistic bots for now. Okay. So the 4 logistic bots we have keep swapping, yeah. Alternatively, well, that sort of defeats the purpose. If I set the logistic bot request to 1, this will stop happening. But then we don't get our buffer of logistic bots. What's happening? Repair packs. How many repair packs do we have? That's all of them. How many is that? Oh, I get it. They're getting put in here and then... Oh boy. Well, we have come up with a system that will take a little bit from buffer chests and put it in a specific place and keep it there and not have the bots do a loop of requests, but it only works if it only works if the amount of stuff that we're requesting is satisfied. Also, the bots are taking this back to the buffer chest. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the current the number of colors of chests that we've got, I think, was just not designed for this, because a lot of times I've wanted like one more step, you know, another type of storage. Can you not turn off the requester from pulling from buffers? But that's the whole point, because the ship comes with buffer chests. And there are reasons that they have to be buffer chests. Well, the reason is basically they need to request and they need to give stuff away. So it pretty much has to be buffer chests in the ships. And then that means this has to be a requester chest. And then we have to request from buffer chests. And honestly, I think... I don't know, I think I might have to detect when the ship is here and disable this inserter. I still haven't I've tried, like, various versions of things like this, and I still haven't come up with something that I like. What did we do over here? Looks like the same thing, actually. Yeah, it's exactly the same thing, but just for repair packs. That actually makes a lot of sense. Because we can just... I think I will do that. So all the repair packs go here. I don't think it matters if it's a buffer chest or... No, it has to be a buffer chest, because buffer chests won't take from other buffer chests. Even if this one doesn't have any requests and the other one does. That is sort of good and bad. But I can put... Wait, no, we don't put that there. Can't put that there. This one's gonna have to be just a requester for bots. So the bots won't take robots out of this, but they will take repair packs out of here. I'm sure they didn't used to do that. And honestly, it's a little bit of a hassle. Roast chicken with jasmine rice and cucumber? And what good did you have? What good did I have? Oh, what food? Was that a typo, or... G is next to F. What good did you have, honestly? So... I think I remember this happening before as well, but it sorts itself out eventually. Yeah, the number of repair packs in here, it's actually not going down because the bots are too fast. Good lord. Oh, I think I want to, like, multiply this by a lot, actually. So as soon as we have some repair packs in here... Yeah, we're going to request, like, 100 repair packs. And as soon as we've got some... So let me just steal this back. I'm going to put the repair packs back over here somewhere. The bots are going to come and get them. We're requesting 100. So the bots are going to pick up a whole lot all at once. But as soon as some repair packs are picked up, we're going to get rid of the request. That'll have to do. That should be fine. It wouldn't work very well if we needed lots of them, but it'll be more than enough keeping a stack of repair packs here. Cool. I think we're just waiting for our ship now. We are very slowly filling this thing with water. We can probably go a little bit faster for now. Until we have... until we leave here and this thing has to run on its own power, which will eventually run out of water. Also, it is taking a long time to heat up. Why don't we have a look at Hankerus? I could borrow... Yeah. Let's borrow the one that's gonna point at the new ships when we use them. And we'll double... Considering how much power we have left over here, I definitely should have added more energy beam injectors to this. Oh well. We're going to double the rate that we're warming this thing up for now. Still going to take a little while. But the deep space miner ships, what is this? Oh. The deep space miner ships will have power to run these things as well. The only difference is once this is heated up, it'll be able to defend itself while the deep space miner ships are gone. Night Dancer, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Is that all about ice? I think that's all about ice. We didn't even come close to filling this, but it'll last a long time anyway. And the ship is bringing more ice as well. Alright, cool. I don't... It's gonna be a while before Oblong 1 gets here. Especially because it's, Oh, it finally charged up. Okay, how fast is it going? Asteroid density is 100. We're getting all the way up to 33, 34. What's our ETA? 70 minutes or so. I think... How many hit points do these have? 800? 500? Did I put inserters in those things? Like yellow inserters? It might be bad to have yellow inserters just because I didn't put them in here. Oh, no inserters. Perfect. So if any inserters get broken by asteroids, we're in trouble. In that case, why don't I leave some behind? Like, all of them, actually. Just throw out a buffer chest here. All the yellow inserters. Some filter inserters. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this where it is. Oh, we don't have all these prods either. Be gone. And put those prods back in those other machines. Fantastic. We've still got 3? What? No, it's on its way. Okay, cool. I'm like 90% confident that we've done everything here. And once the spaceship gets here... Oh, the water. No, that's ice. Yeah, I made that mistake already. That was going to be water. So, checklist. Our sulfuric acid is going to go to our miners. And we've got storage for it. And we've got a one-way pump so that we get rid of all of it. Our bots are in the robo network. And we've got request chests set up for that and the repair packs. We've got a requester for ice. We've got this system set up. This thing is warming up. We need more media point defenses, but Oblong 1 is going to bring us 12. Huh. Is that enough? We've got 8 here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's probably already enough, but I might remove those two until the next ship comes. Okay, so sulfuric acid, check. Bots, check. Ammo, check. Roboport's reach, check. Ice, check. I don't think this one was going to be covered. I don't think all of those chests were going to be covered by roboports. Not that we would have trouble fixing that remotely. And I think that's everything. I think we can head out now. And if it turns out I'm wrong, it's a relatively short trip in our fastest ship. The one that we're using for interstellar void probe data. We've got quad ion engines that go full power all the time. Alright, I'm slightly nervous about this, but let's head back to Nauvis orbit. Actually, before I do go... Oh, wait, I already left extra stuff behind so that I could do this, didn't I? I should have remembered that. I think I can put 3 of these here. And let's do it on this side as well. Can't really fit 3 there. And now we're using most of our power. I was going to come back here and build some more of this stuff. But that... So now we've gone from 4 to 9 megawatts of power. I should have left scaffolding here. That would have helped. I could move this. And we might be able to fit more. Nah, this is okay. So the heat should be rising significantly faster on this thing now. Some time ago my friend got headshot by an asteroid. That happened to me as well. Yeah, I didn't realize it could happen. I was flying around outside of a ship. Alright, let's get going. Back to Nauvis orbit. We are risking a little bit that this will get hit by a meteor before it gets powered up. But it's probably going to be fine. These things have lots of health. We've got replacement inserters. I guess if we get hit by... No, if the pipe gets hit, the miner is going to bring some more. Pipes were part of its resupply stuff. Cool. Speaking of ships, this one is only at 1300. Let's give it some more time before we send it out. But I think this one is ready to become Oblong 2. Just about. This one should be Oblong 2 actually. Now why haven't you auto-launched? You've got everything except for replacement biochemical facilities. I think I had a finite few of them that were brought down here earlier by the module box. Yeah, why don't I request some more of those? Like 50? Do we even have those here? We have 5, yes. I guess we're only gonna get 5 right now. Why don't we have prod modules in here? I thought I read it earlier that we have 215 prod modules in this robot network? Oh! Oh, it's like 2 tiles outside of the robot network now. Because I was building these ships, and because this was connecting over here. There we go, there's your problem. Okay, how can I... Is it even possible that I get those 2 chests in this robot network, but also don't connect to this thing? Yes? Yes, it is. Okay, I need a bit more scaffolding out here. Should be scaffolding. There is not scaffolding. These guys are a bit far away. Let's get the construction spiders to do it. They do carry a little bit of scaffolding. What? There we go. Cool. Look at all of those interstellar void probes. Fantastic. Did I have a higher priority on these? No. I have a lower priority on these. So why did this happen first? Probably there's more storage of belt probes and star probes over here. That's probably why. Alright, so we'll be back at Nauvis in 48. That's a lot of ships. Oh yeah, where's the Interstellar Quartermaster? There it is. ETA to Vazanus is about the same. And it should automatically drop off ammo. And why is this saying not enough power? Oh, I didn't connect this yet. Oh, we're still here. Okay, cool. Thank goodness for that. Alright, we've got 12 meteor defenses. We haven't been hit by meteors yet, have we? No. How much power do we have? 6.2 gigawatts. I think we'll be fine for now, but then we have to do some power beaming. So this is going to go about here. And the rest of our media defense substations will charge. This thing will have power. And we're all good. We only have one place. Ooh, Keto Bar ships are here. Fantastic. We only have one place to beam power to. And that is Keto Bar. We need 2 beamers though. What am I looking for? Beam. And beam. 1 and 2. And some injectors. I guess I could just put them both on the side like that. I don't know, I like this more somewhat, somehow. Actually, it would make more sense. No, this is better because I could do 3 if I wanted to without changing the layout. I guess it's neater as well. So this is going to be aimed at keto bar. We don't have biters on keto bar, right? No, we don't. And somewhere around here. Now, even though they're not working yet, it will tell us what we need to know in terms of power consumption, which is we need just a little bit more solar. Not much. Do we have the scaffolding? We have 20,000 scaffolding. That's excellent. Oh yeah, I already talked about this, but I want to build one of the new power plants there. I think I'll head to Keto Bar myself right after getting back from here. I do have a couple of... I have one high temp heat exchanger left. That's not going to cut it. I think I'll reduce the requests on these a little bit and bump this up. 2 to 1 for these is fine. And we need like approximately 3 condenser turbines for each of these. So 15. We did have... It was copy-paste edited, right? We did have the condenser turbines here. Good. I just didn't even remember because I didn't have to think about them. Okay. Maybe I should go to Keto Bar on the way back. Setting up just one of these... Like, even with just one heat exchanger... that's gonna be... 560 megawatts? That we can have working immediately? We could just put some solar panels down temporarily, though. That's probably fine. Also, the ships themselves are a power plant. About a 20 megawatt power plant. That's not enough for a single mining drill, though. So 560 megawatts, that is 11 drills. Yeah, I think we should... I don't know, it's so close to Nauva's orbit. To now. It's actually not that close because I didn't account for all the travel time in system. Yeah, I think I'll go to Ketaba on the way back. Whoops. Okay. So we'll set up what we can on the way back with the power plant. I want to put it next to this big pyramid. Right about here. It's kind of cool. Got tons of space down here. I'm not about to bother mining this coal. And then the... Where do I have it? Space truck. The old design for the pickup station is still good, I'm pretty sure. For our version 2 space truck that uses the heat exchanger. This is the one that sets requests, right? Yeah, I can tell from that wiring right there. Yeah, there's plenty of room here. Okay. And then we have core mining drills on either side. These are limited by Robo Network reports of how much iridium core mining core fragments we've got. We need oil, actually. I need to scan this planet some more. I don't think we're going to set up here, as a matter of fact. That's another reason to come here. I can get what's in the pyramid. So we're going to scan this. Whoops, scan surface. Because we need to find as much oil more or less in one place as possible. I don't think I brought any rail. Tiny amount. Oh, that's good. How good is it? Oh, I forgot. No, I actually forgot the ships are going to be able to take off here without being refueled here. So this is fine, actually. Stop scanning. Though I might still set up the ship landing stuff over here. Let's see. We need... Did I put it in here? Yeah. No, it's in a blueprint book. Spaceships? Here it is. We have a system for... We have some blueprints for converting... For making nothing but liquid rocket fuel. Right about here. I don't know if I'll need the double one or not. Why not mine at moon? Mine at moon. What do you mean by that? Noxyway Gaming, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Got headshot by an asteroid on Nauvis. I didn't see that earlier. Oh my god, I didn't know that was possible. Okay, so, I mean, this is... Oh, this one? This is Beryl. Yeah, we're gonna be hitting this one up, sooner or later, absolutely. Lower gravity, so use less fuel for ship launch, yeah. This one's small enough that the ships can launch from it without any help, but I would still like to set up, some ship refueling here, just in case. So we're gonna go pump checks. 1, 2, 3. That's our liquid rocket fuel. Come to think of it, I want to measure this out and as if I'm going to do the whole thing. We could just have that represent the bigger build. Cool. And then there's lots of flat space here. I love it. We're gonna put our space truck pickup right about... I could do it... No, I literally can't do it upside down. So this is gonna go about here. I'll double check just to be absolutely sure that it fits here. No problem whatsoever. And then we're going to have a bunch of... ore mining drills down this way. I think I'll copy from Orchard, actually. I don't think I made a blueprint of this yet, but I really like this layout. There's nothing specific to Orchard that I'm about to copy-paste, right? There's this requester chest, which is no longer relevant. Let me just move it out of the way. And this as well. I could have just removed it from the blueprint, but whatever. Core mining drills sort themselves out. I need to change the filter on this. I need to change these signals. We won't be needing this bit of circuitry with the new ships. We will be needing other circuitry. The water pipes are going to be a bit different, I think. But other than that... Oh, and this thing... I think this works exactly the same way as the thing that I built a little while ago. Where we set requests, and then as soon as we detect at least one of whatever that request is, we remove it. So the bots stop moving things around like crazy. Oh, I'm going to copy the spaceship now. That is going to be troublesome. Could you please take off? I don't suppose you have a friend waiting in orbit. No, we're good. How long until you take off? Not long at all. Go, copper, go. Don't you have Beryl at the asteroid circle? The asteroid circle. Do you mean like the asteroid belt? There's a lot of it there, yeah, but it's all temporary mines, which are a nuisance. Alright, we are... Actually... Oh. We've actually got enough ships that we're not bottlenecking on the ships, so now we have to wait. How fast is this? 80 per second is quite good. But how much do we have? What is this connected to? Oh, I see. Isn't that cute? Back when we were doing this logic on the ship. We're at 37,000 out of 48,000, I think. Damn it, that's gonna be a little while. I'm just gonna copy-paste all of this and then go to the trouble of editing out the spaceship part. Alright, back to Keto Bar. Supercargo ship next. We've got various versions of that. Computer ship? Computer ship. I don't know of a reason to make a computer ship yet. Alright, let's remove spaceship. Why do we have two underground pipes like that? Oh, probably because of what I already pasted with the blueprint, and then that was slightly different. Okay, I'm going to remove that for now. That was actually pretty easy. I should have just done that sooner. Alright, so we've got our umbrella. I guess we could... No, if we put the umbrella in orbit with solar panels, that just means We have to defend it from meteors up there as well. Okay, so we have our drills. We're not going to build all of them to start with. And actually, I'm just going to take a short break. Let's look at... How about we look at Nauva's orbit for the LTN screensaver? I'm sure there's plenty of trains in motion still. Actually, I don't see any. Oh, there's a couple. No, it's fine. And I'll put on the words. And we'll start in 30 seconds. Back in a few minutes. That's a lot of 4-letter words from 6 letters. One more? One more. You guys are crushing it. Alright, here we go. Okay. How'd y'all do? Pretty well, actually. Nicely done. Alright, let's get back to SpaceX. Pause this thing. There we go. Remember to turn it off this time. And where were we? Heading back to Keto Bar, 30 minutes. We've already got a construction ship at Verzanis. I think we just needed one more solar power thing here for now. But on the other hand, the more solar power... The more power we beam to Keto Bar, the more erudite core fragments come back. So let's crank it up a bit. Maybe even just use as many solar panels as we've got here. And may as well go for 3, at least, aimed at each location. I think we'll probably continue down this way. How much have we got? Scaffolding. 16,000? That's enough for like four of these. So 3 more. Yeah, that's like perfect actually, probably. That's a lot of orders for the bots to follow. We'll come back to that. What else do we have going on? How's Nalvis doing? Oh, how's our new smelter block? It is working now, just fine. I don't suppose this has been enough to tip things over the edge, We've got 142,000 copper plate. That is a very good sign, to say the least. What about other resources? Quite a lot of glass, steel, stone brick. Well, there's always plenty of stone brick. Glass. Holmium ingots. 64k. 61k holmium ingots, glass, a bit of copper plate, stone brick. Holmium ingots are doing really, really well right now. Copper plate, glass, steel, stone brick. I haven't noticed an iron shortage. We've got 120k here. 40k holmium, lots of all of the basics. And all of the basics except for iron again. And a bit of holmium. Okay, so holmium's doing really, really well. Copper, all of the basics except for iron are doing really, really well. I wonder if I should look for an iron or fragment planet. We've already got some that we've found, but none of them were particularly suitable. I haven't checked this one apparently. That's an asteroid belt. This is an asteroid field. I'm just marking these so that I don't have to notice them on the list again. Okay, so we've got... I wish I could sort them by distance. I need to check them as distance from Nauvis as well. Out of interest, how many kills do the lasers on the front of your ship have? This specific ship? 45,000. And these ones a bit further back are only 3.7, 3.8 thousand. Yeah, that's a few. Kills all time. Small asteroid. We're up to 10 million. Nice. Alright, so this one I marked as a possible. It's waterless. Parent is Calamity. We've already been there. Oh, that's kind of far away. Yeah, I remember this one. Waterless iron. It is 4,000 radius, though. It's pretty much the same thing as we're doing with Keto Bar right now. Except it's further away, and it's iron. So I think once we've used Keto Bar as sort of a test run for this, we'll do the exact same thing with Petusia. Oh, it's got biters as well. 4,000 radius is hitting, like, the upper limits of what we can casually clear with the glaives. But if we pump a lot of power into it, it's not going to be a problem. That is a lot of dead rocks, indeed. Sushi Cat Yum, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Data Gnome, good to see you again as well. Saw you at the top of the words on stream scoreboard. Are any of these worth looking at? I've already looked at them. Delta V from Outpost are not much. But what about from Nauvis? That's pretty close to Nauvis. Oh, it's an asteroid belt. Rip. Let's remove those for now. So these are all planets and moons. So this one is our top priority, probably. Far away, waterless, 33%. This is like the same as this one. Distance from Nauvis, 95k, waterless. 115k, waterless. Threat, 17%, 30%. Radius, 4,002. 4019. Yeah, they're basically the same planet. Except this one's significantly further away, but not that much. If I get thirsty for iron, we're definitely going there again. I mean, not again, but we're doing the same thing as with this planet. This one is really far away. Tiny, tiny, tiny moon. And it's got biters on it. No thanks. Maelstrom? Lots of biters. Really big, actually. And relatively close. Might be worth going to once we have antimatter. I'm going to bump that up slightly. Pandion. Really far away. Other than that, it's great. Well, it's good. This one is in a similar boat. Actually, it's another waterless one. Just a few biters, not that big radius. This one is too far away. And this one's kind of far away too. Okay, cool. Alright, so we've reviewed all of the ion core planets that we've already found. And we've actually found one that we'll probably hit up right after this one. Alright, what do we got? Alfonso? Also, just how many planets are there? Like, I assumed... Okay, there's got to be a few, but I assumed there must be a finite number of surfaces in any given save, right? Surely we have to be able to find everything eventually. So let's have a look at Alfonso. Cryonite, no biters. Pretty close actually. 2363. We've already got, Hagen is almost double that radius, and we've got no biters here. We're just gonna scale up Hagen with energy beaming if we run out of cryonite, I think. 90 zones already? Oh, does it tell you? Wait, where does it tell you how many zones we've discovered? Any interesting locations? Nope. I see research level. Oh, right. Yeah, and that's just from the untargeted stuff. Penguin. Wait, let's go to Nalvis first. So, Alphonse. We already marked it. Penguin. Copper. No biters. Small-ish radius. And it's kind of far away. But that is a little bit attractive. It's almost worth doing it while we're still on ion engines, but I think I'll get it once we have antimatter. I'll mark that as like 5. Mobius? Stone, really small, not that far away. I doubt we'll be needing stone that badly. And if we do, we'll probably get it from our solar system. Finite in Factorio. Remember the guy who took 2 years trying to find the edge of an ordinary world map? I guess. Zakhol? Zakhol. Vulcanite. We haven't upped our Vulcanite. Like we're approaching the limit more or less from what we can get from the solar system. Radius is small. No biters, waterless. It's really far away though. Kirkon. Kirkon. Iridite. Waterless again. How many waterless planets are we gonna find? Honestly. Moderate radius. Hardly any biters. Waterless. Not that far away. But I'm not too worried about it for now. I'll bump it up slightly. What was it? Zircon? No, what was it called? Zakhol. No, Kirkon. Wasn't that it? Yeah, Kirkon. I'll increase that one slightly above the rest. Don't care about an asteroid belt. Heliolite. Okay, iron. Big radius. Hardly any biters. Delta V from Nauvis is quite close. And it's not waterless. Okay. We might have to look at this one. What is that? What? Human, come here and play my game? I'm on Heliolite in the Pentheus system. I could have just as easily not scanned the surface. Interbulator control. Projector. Projector. Brontian burbulator. That's a lot of health. It's okay. That's interesting. It's one of the other secrets. I could so easily have not scanned surface, not clicked on this just to not add another surface to the save. Well then. Penthus. Where is this? That's not that far away. Cool. Let's mark that as high priority so we don't forget about it. Come and play my game. It's not just gonna try to murder me, right? Right? Come here and play my game. What even is... What is this? It's not a maze. Okay. It moves around every little while. It's red when I point at it. Does that mean it's enemy? I think it's an enemy. Spooky. Only one way to find out? Is that one way to find out land there with 100 combat spiders? Use a nuclear rocket on it? I could glaive it if I really wanted to be overly cautious. Nuke it. I'm not gonna nuke it. This stuff with the heat pipe looks cool. Isn't it red because you're out of range to interact with it? I don't think so. I mean, I was using the navigation satellite, so technically I was in range. Maybe there's prizes? Indeed. Alright. Well, that was unexpected. Does that mean I should be clicking on every surface? Oblong 1 is about 30-40% of the way there. if we take into account the travel time in Calidus. Speed is all the way up to 48. I didn't realize this ship went that fast. Nice. ETA 30 minutes. We won't be seeing it today. What will we be seeing today? Oh, we might see some more ships sent out. 2.5 thousand degrees, and this isn't a deep... This is a deep space miner, what am I saying? I'm gonna wait for more temperature on this one. Actually, no, we don't need to wait that long. Alright, let's send this to... What oblong are we up to? 3? 3. Oh, it needs to get sulfuric acid first. I think this one's ready to go. It's only missing... Yeah, it's missing the replacement biochemical facilities, which I'm not going to worry about for now. That's literally like just in case an asteroid destroys it. So... in that case... Please launch. Wait, what? Oh, it's on input count. Okay. Please launch. And I'll change this back. This one's set the way it's supposed to be. Okay. I'm gonna send this one down to get some... sulfuric acid. How do we make sulfuric acid? It's literally just iron and sulfur or something, right? Why can't I find it here? There it is. Iron, sulfur, water. I think I have sulfur in Nauvis orbit from ages ago when I thought I would need it. There might have been like one thing that I ended up using sulfur for directly up here. I don't remember what it was. Let's see. Chemical science, explosives, delivery can capsule sulfur, heat shielding, vitalic epoxy we're doing on the ground, sulfuric acid, thermofluid. I knew there was one thing that meant even if I did this prematurely, this wasn't a mistake. Okay. I feel like I should stop sending these ships down to the ground just to get sulfuric acid. But on the other hand... Well, no, there is no other hand. I'm probably going to make more than just this ship. Let's get our constructions... Oh, I forgot I was going to do this as well. That's going to get those 2 chests in Roboport range. Fantastic. And that is 269 prod modules. Nice. Alright, so we want... I'm just gonna scaffold this up. Might need scaffolding spiders. I did bring them back to the mall. No, we're actually fine for now. Okay. We want a train stop here. Requester. And we're just requesting sulfuric acid. I'm pretty sure... Wait, no. No, I would have done that already if I'd had sulfuric acid in the rail network. Oh, I need Nauvis orbit. There we go. I don't have to click somewhere else for fluids, do I? I do not. Okay, cool. So we need sulfur, water, and iron, right? I think I'll just do a short train for this. I'll double check that we can use a short train here. Good. Same should be true of iron. It is not. And water. Definitely we can use a short train. So let's do that. And we're going to need a biochemical facility, so that's going to take up some space over here. Probably just... probably just the one chest would be enough, but let's make it two. Keep things simple. Couldn't quite connect this directly as well. Space pipe. There's no need to conserve power up here. Iron. Sulfur. Whoops. Connect this to LTN. That is connected to the wrong thing. And it's very subtle looking at that. Gotta watch out for stuff like that. Alright, so we're going for 25k water. Make it 30k just so that it'll get replaced. And quest threshold for iron and sulfur can just be a few stacks. Iron plate. Once we get down to... No, this is fine. Sulfuric acid, sulfur. Oh wait, this is stack size 100, isn't it? Let's make it 4,000. Sulfur 2,000. What's the ratio? 5 to 1. Oh. Really don't need to go that hard on iron then. With the request stack threshold of 5 stacks, I'll make it 10 stacks. And that's about as much sulfur as we can fit. Alright. Sulfuric acid. This is... I'm just gonna name it sulfuric acid and nothing else. I'll know what that means. And bring on the train. And now we just need to put this up here. And for once we can just pump this in unconditionally. Well, not for once, but everything except for water we can pump in unconditionally. That's actually perfect. Calculated. Yep, I meant to do that. 15 and 5, just exactly measured without even trying. That's what I meant to do. Excellent. Not to ruin your happiness from RNG, but perhaps script has different rule, e.g. show the event on first scanned planet without a pyramid? Or something like that? It's possible, but I mean, it has a cool name as well. Wait, where did I... Heliolite? I felt like that might be too deliberate. Also, surely... Is it really possible that I've not found a planet without a pyramid before? Oh my lord. Huh. Wait, what is this? What is this? Hello? Hello? Why did this just start moving? Or has it always been... What be this? It's a very cool looking base. We got laser turrets. We got artillery. For some reason, touch to capture. Touch to capture? We have... Oh, wait, do I have to physically get there? Is this... What is this? We got flat solar panel 3 and burner turbine generator. This is some real schizotech right here. It's an automated fortress. I've seen this before, although I forgot the reason. Those are tanks. There's a pump that just... Okay, that's just like... This is for the aesthetic. It's as if this fuels up the tanks. It doesn't actually do that. Interesting. Where does this water go? Oh, right. Of course. So what else have we got here? Oh, some biters. Fair enough. So I assume touch to capture doesn't mean from here, from the navsat. Cannot open enemy structures. Well then. Where are they getting their resources? Is that arcospheres in that storage chest right near the main gate? Which is the main gate? Is this it? Oh, it is too. 1, 2 arcospheres. If so, neat, indeed. It actually tells us how much stuff is in here, even though it's on an enemy force. Interesting. Well then. Oh, that's the same star as Heliolite. Coincidence? Let's sort by this thing again. So yeah, I was wondering if every single planet that or moon that I've been to has had a pyramid. Or is it the moons maybe don't have pyramids? These are all planets. Right? Yeah. Hang on, let's sort by this type. No, we do have planets with no pyramids. We've got several. They're surprisingly rare, but we've got them. Yeah, we've got what? 12-ish planets without pyramids here, and then pages of planets with pyramids. Alright. Let's see what else I missed in this thing. Nothing? I hope. Let's keep scanning. Who knows what else we'll find. Zone discovery, go. Hyperion? Doesn't have any special stuff. Which I'm gonna keep an eye out for from now on. Threat 100%, kinda big. Really, really close to Nalvis. Planet... Oh, parent is Vosinus. Huh. That is where we're going. Right now. Hyperion. If we ever need ludicrous amounts of uranium, like, above and beyond what we already have, which is... Wait, what? I thought this would be full by now, or close to it. How do we not have uranium ore in here? I saw lots of it over here before. Where is our uranium going? We're not even using it anymore. In a lot of places. Maybe I will go there. Hyperion. Threat 100% and it's kinda big. But that represents a lot of uranium. But I think we've got, like... Let's see. Rampart is untapped for uranium in our solar system. We haven't gotten Tullaby going again, which has uranium, even though it's very, very small. And we've also got Lothar, which has 5,000 radius. And that's been our source of uranium. Is it stuck or something? I think it's stuck. There's no low-density structures going to Lothar. That's actually really concerning. We should still have... this? Uh-oh. Hey, Sigma Bean. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Aren't you using it for ships? Yes, but we're phasing it out. My favorite sound, indeed. You'll find diamonds and mine them in Minecraft. Okay. We've got 35k LDS provided and 0 requested. Oh, that's Nalvis Orbit. That's Nalvis Orbit. 130... Gee... That's a worry. We've still got plenty of Erudite here, right? Yeah. Maybe I should just convert it to using Iridium for the delivery cannons. But I'm definitely worried about how we got so low on LDS. Where are we making it? I thought it was here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Low density structures, no plastic. Let me guess, not enough coal. We've got coal here. We've got coal here. We've got coal here. And we've got coal here. Not enough petroleum. There's petroleum here, though. But is this... This design is not that great. Oh, there needs to be a pump here. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that all of these ones have plenty of coal, but petroleum is too slow for most of them. Were we actually short on crude? I don't think so. This one's a bit low on crude. Yikes. I can get more crude oil. We're actually... Oh, we are coal mining Moors. We've got, quite a lot of crude core fragments going back from Alessandro, actually. Soma is untapped. That might be worth doing. Or I could just tap more of the untapped oil veins on Nauvis. That would probably be a good start. Power missing in the oil build? Wait, which one? Oh, I think you're referring to the, we're using power switches here to control cracking. Yeah. In the newer design, I decided to use pumps, so we don't have to worry about the power poles. We've got, half of these go to the water down here for cracking light to petroleum, and half of these go to the cracking for heavy to light. The maximum power consumption, 30 kilowatts each. It does add a bunch of power consumption, but it's a lot neater, and I think turning power switches on and off isn't as UPS friendly. I could be wrong. But yeah, if you look at the power network here, you can see we've got our power switches here, and then a line of medium poles that are just far enough apart to not connect to anything else. I don't think I looked... Oh yeah, Hyperion. I looked at that. We haven't looked at Androgun yet, because we got a little distracted. I wonder why. Androgun. Coal. Very small moon. Pretty far away. Kind of far away. We're not having a problem with coal at the moment. Esther. Vulcanite. Small. Really close, actually. Delta V from Nauvis is less than 40k. Where the heck is this? Might be worth visiting. Parent TNO. TNO. Oh, this is also Vulcanite. Parent Penthus. Where is Penthus? Oh, it's here, where the special stuff is. Heliolite. Okay. Did I check this earlier? I think I did. So we can get Vulcanite from here as well. Not a whole lot of it, but not bad. Adul. Oil. Hardly any biters. Waterless. Really big planet. And kind of far away. Coquitus. Coquitus? Don't know how to pronounce that. Fulminite. Lots of biters. Waterless. Incredibly small radius. That might be our smallest planet yet. 498. Or moon, rather. Elysium? Elysium. Cyanite. Big radius. Really close. Parent Nalara. Is that in the same... Was it here? Or is it in under Vovinus? Vozinus. No? Where the heck is it? Was it Elysium I'm looking at? Delta V from Nauvis is only 42k. Current Nalara. Nalara's a star. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. I don't think I'd noticed that one before. Phoebe... No, we definitely saw this earlier. Phoebe. Elysium. Cryonite. And then... Okay. Alright then. What else have we got? Last one is Conan. Beryl. Waterless. Lots of biters. Moderate size. Really far away. Okay. Is it possible to build a train ramp from spaceship to asteroid or even planet? Yes, it is. Absolutely. In fact, I can show you right here something we built a while ago. This is the version 2 of the battleship. This is pretty handy for clearing out small moons. Yeah, you can put trains and therefore artillery wagons, as long as you have some space rail on there. You can absolutely put trains on spaceships. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this just goes through just like a normal gate. It's fortunate that this happened to line up so I could demonstrate this so easily. There it is. Crazy, indeed. Why don't... Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. No. That's not what we want. I need somewhere that needs water now. I need somewhere to put this train. Well, that's going to be a problem for another time, I think. Let's find someone to raid. Who is playing Factorio today? I think we raided Gamers Circle last time. Usually raid Mucky by default, so let's see who else. The creators really thought about everything. I'm sure they did, to the best of their ability. How about we give the Sanctus Nex a go? Thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord or Blueprints if you like. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. And say hello to the Sanctus Nex. Take care, guys. Take care, Daniel. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you. See you, Veldak. Also, definitely liking the words on stream. Thanks for that suggestion. Alright. Away we go.
Tyrannosaurus hacks, and thank you for the raid of 74. Hello. How are you doing? Let me find out what you were playing. Last playing Factorio. This is literally my first play session of the game, and I'm enjoying it so far. Scratching a lot.